This is a 421 production.
Was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Point that finger at me. Say I'm the bad guy.
At this moment he knew he fucked up.
What's happening? What's happening? What's good? What's good? Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. What's good? What's hood? Hey, man, say, man. Y'all been watching what's going on in the news. Well, not in the news, but, man, I woke up just now. I started strolling through my IG and shit. And I seen some of the funniest shit. I seen motherfucking goddamn Shannon Sharpe. Goddamn Shannon Sharpe, boy. And that nigga Shannon Sharpe said he tired of y'all niggas trying to call him gay. Yeah, man. Shannon Sharpe said he tired of y'all niggas playing with his top, man. They got Shannon Sharpe on motherfucking IG smashing. Damn, my bad, y'all. Let me put on this seatbelt. Unity, what's good, homeboy? Man, it's been a long week, man. It's been a long week, man. I ain't really been able to go live like that. Damn, let me put on my seatbelt. I ain't really been able to go live like that. I just been working and, you know, doing my thing or whatever, but I came live like a couple of days ago. Exposed Damn D for you know what I'm saying, he did a line on YouTube. I don't know if you caught that, Unity. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that live where I exposed that nigga. That nigga was goddamn bumping the line on YouTube. So I've been letting them niggas defend that shit all week, man. I ain't been back and forth with these niggas and shit, man. I just been bullshit. I gotta finish this project. I've been tired as hell when I've been getting off. Yeah, man. I had him on camera, man. I caught him on camera. Goddamn, it looked like he was snorting a line. You gotta go check out. I think I had to take. No, I got the video still up. It's a little short, like a minute or two video. Go look on my page and I guess when it's live over, and you'll see it. Yeah, you'll see it. Got him on video. So that nigga he been trying to defend that shit all week. Now he trying to act like he ain't Tony Montana. Like I ain't catch that nigga with the motherfucking goddamn sniffing the line and everything. Now he done fell out with He done fell out with Miss 504 because, you know, Miss 504 done did dope for years. So Miss 504 seen it. And Miss 504 like, yeah, that's what it look like you doing. Now he mad at Miss 504. So if you see him doing a whole bunch of lives and you see Miss 504 in the title, that's why. That's why. He mad at anybody that seen that video and they came to the same conclusion that I did. Nigga, you was playing with that white girl. You know he played with that white girl. But you know, he just like these politicians, man. You catch their head red-handed and them motherfuckers gonna spin. Them niggas gonna spin like the motherfucking spree wheel. You can catch him red-handed, catch the nigga red-handed. The nigga white unity. The nigga went down and said, came up, wiped his nose with his shirt. And the nigga told us we didn't see what we just saw. We watched the nigga wipe his nose with his shirt. Hey, but unity, it was different than him just sniffing this time. The nigga literally knelt down. I can't turn on my camera. I gotta get on my other phone. But the nigga literally was watching. He was looking at the camera. You know how somebody go down for a line, and you know how you see the head movement. That nigga went from left to right. He was like, he did a snort. And nigga, he got up, and immediately as he was getting up, the nigga was wiping his nose with his shirt. And he didn't think nobody seen that shit because he was going over a video. Caught that nigga red-handed. Now he want to sue me, Unity. Salute Third Eye. A dog Third Eye. Yeah, Unity, now the nigga want to sue me. Hey, and then he got mad at the homie Third Eye, my nigga. He got mad at Third Eye. Now he doxing Third Eye. Yeah, he doxed the homie Third Eye, man. Shout out to Third Eye, man. Third Eye say, nigga, all the bitches done hit his goddamn inbox now that he done put his picture out there. He got so mad at me, and then he seen that video that Third Eye dropped, the paint chip video. So he trying to, he want to bring up I think it was an old IG where Third Eye hit him up, you know what I'm saying, trying to learn about a program or something when everybody was cool. But see, he didn't have to do that. He could have just kept that information to himself. And if he had a problem with Third Eye, he could have, you know, probably trolled him personally or something like that. But you ain't have to like give all these people this man personal name and all that stuff, knowing how to clear bookers and all them people. They want to just go into your personal family and stuff, mess with your dead people and all that stuff like that. Yeah, he ain't have to put that man's name and all that stuff out there. He could have just he could have just talked a little shit about Third Eye. I'm like, hey man, I know your name. You know what? You remember you sent me a message. And he could have just showed the man's face without putting out the man's real name like that. Especially knowing how them folks get down. But he know what he was doing. He know as soon as he put that man's name out there, somebody about to go try to go in the man's background and try to go get all the dead relatives and all that nasty ass disgusting shit just because these hoe ass niggas can't take what they put out. Cause they ain't like he only mad at me because of 504 played the video. Yeah, Miss 504 played the video and she shouted you out. So he was mad about that shit. But shit, like he could have got back at you without putting your information out. Like, okay, yeah, if like nigga, I know who you is, could have put out your picture and all that. But he know them people over there gonna start messing with people's family and all that shit like that. That's lame as fuck that these niggas play like that. These niggas can't take the same jokes that they be putting out. Cause I ain't never seen a Third Eye TV video. I never seen a Third Eye TV video where that man went below the belt. All his videos are just like, you know, funny. He just catch your real, you know, what you really say. That man ain't add nothing to nothing. He caught your ass sniffing about 100 times. You know, he did the video with the over voice would put the picture up of Kwame, but when I did the impersonation of Kwame, the besties video, uh, all the videos, they're just funny, what I'm saying, little funny videos. None of them are insulting. None of them are talking about anybody's mama's kids. None of them are doing anything out of line. You know what I'm saying? So to try to subject that man to be doxxed and all that shit just because you don't like the fact that a nigga, you know what I'm saying, has been making better edits and better drops than you, that's lame as fuck, my nigga. That's lame as fuck. You could have talked your shit. You got, like you said, you got the pictures of the man, this and that. You could have just roasted the fuck out of the man. You ain't have to put that man personal information out. Not if he did. But over there talking about you gonna sue a nigga. What's good, Mika? You gonna sue somebody. Yeah, that's that Bucci shit for you, man. That lame ass shit. And then Kwame go do a little short line. Yeah, third out. We know what you look like now. So what? We know what you look like, third eye. We know, no nigga. We know what Trina, what her name, Trina David look like. That's who y'all need to be talking about. Who we know who look like. Did y'all see that photo brown skin put up? Good Lord, have mercy. Damn, that's one ugly bitch. Boy, that's one ugly bitch. And I can talk shit about her, cause this bitch don't do nothing but talk shit about me in the butt nigga streamer chat. And that girl look like Roger from goddamn American Dad. Damn, that one ugly motherfucker. Boy, that motherfucker got a receding hairline. She look like she got two closed eyes. Oh man, that might be the ugliest bitch in 2024. Lord have mercy. I was like, every time one of these people that be on here doing all that extra shit, every time one of those cameras come on and show us who those people is, we be like, man, I knew you had to be a booger. I knew it. I knew it, boy. When I seen that picture of Trina, oh man, I'm about to get to the house. I'll show y'all myself if y'all haven't seen it y'all self. I just ran to the store real quick. I think I'm lost, y'all. I think I have a phone back. I go back. But yeah, man, I just woke up from my nap after work or whatever. And I seen it while I was at work though, man. I seen Shannon Sharpe goddamn it's an IG video, and I'm about to play it when I get home. How many of y'all seen the Shannon Sharpe situation? Before I get too far into it. How many of y'all seen that shit? I'm glad you ain't worrying about that shit, third eye. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little nervous because I know how these people play with people's family. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want nobody to be playing with your family and shit just because you making funny content, and just because you support me. You know what I'm saying? And others. I know you support other people and shit. Hell, I don't even fuck with them other people. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be caring about who somebody else support and shit, as long as the nigga ain't putting no bullshit on me with somebody else. But shit, yeah, Miss 504 shouted you out. A lot of people shout you out. You mutual with a lot of people. But they mad because you make good edits. And now the nigga wanna, like, that ain't make no sense. So the nigga made an edit on you, so now nigga, I know who you is. Let me put out your first and last name. The fuck? You could have put out the man picture. That's one thing. You putting out the man name and you the only one know the man name. Nigga, you know that was foul, bro. You know that was lame as fuck. And he only did it because he doing just like how Kwame do. They try to throw that little dog signal to that troll over there, and hoping that troll go into your family and start messing with your family. Thinking that get under people's skin, showing people family members. Until it's their family members, then niggas start crying like little hoes and shit when it's their family. But yeah, man, to the back to what my title is about, though, man. I came on. I ain't come here really talk about them niggas, but of course I'll put them out there a little bit, just for the fuck of it, just to have a little fun with it. But back to what the title say, man. So I watched the debate last night, but before I get to the debate, I want to laugh a little bit about Shannon Sharpe, man. How many of y'all seen the Shannon Sharpe situation? What's going on with Shannon Sharpe? So if you haven't seen the shit with Shannon Sharpe, right? So everybody woke up this morning to Shannon Sharpe damn audio sex tape. Yeah, that's the best way to describe what we done with Shannon Sharpe. There's an audio sex tape out with Shannon Sharpe, y'all. So it's like you can hear Shannon Sharpe in the background and he's smashing the bitch. Shannon Sharpe like, take that dick. Hey, so Shannon Sharpe got a bitch in there. So now he done found out that the damn tape out. Now everybody got damn, which I think is a good thing for him, man, because everybody been calling the man gay and all that shit. So like, I think it's a good thing for him, for his image. But this nigga get back on the camera and he trying to act all professional. Yeah, man, I don't want my personal business getting out there like that. Yeah. Hold on, I just got back to the house. So Shannon Sharpe was squeezing and busting. And I just got back to the house. I'm about to play it on my laptop right now. So y'all hold up real quick. We about to go live like we supposed to. Well, I ain't back at the house, but you know, I'm back at the. So let me get on my laptop. But yeah, Shannon was like, Shannon in the background. That nigga grunting like a mother. But they was there fucking. I was like, oh shit. And that nigga Shannon Sharpe, he's so slick, y'all. I know this nigga did this shit for a publicity stuff. But he trying to act like this shit, he embarrassed. Talking about, yeah, man, I keep my life professional, even behind the scenes. Nigga, you ain't professional when you in your bedroom hunching, nigga. Type of nigga in the bedroom hunching talking about, yeah, I'm gonna keep it professional. You say, hey, he might be a little zesty. Now, if that would have happened and that would have been a dude, oh man, it would have been over for Shannon. Yeah, it would have been over if that would have been a dude. Cause he claimed that his somebody said his IG got hacked, and then he said that he said it did hack. He came in, he threw his phone on the bed, and next thing you know, his shit was on IG. I'm like, how that happened? Nah, bro, you don't just come in the house. And he claiming he don't even got an IG page. That's the weird thing. How you don't have an IG, but it just pop up? Let me let y'all see, y'all. Let me let y'all see, because I got his results. I mean, I got him responding to it and the actual shit. I don't think I get flagged for just playing the audio. Well, that's all it is audio. Anyway. So I think we can play it. Hold up. Let me go out here by the pool. Y'all give me 1 second, y'all. A little second. Oh, baby, I can see you from out here. Y'all like a spiral lady is for me out here on the balcony. She don't even know it. Shit, it done been raining. It's water out here. All right, so hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull this video up real quick so I can show y'all this shit. This shit had me dying. I said, this nigga Shannon Sharpe, boy. This nigga trying to keep this clean cut image. Bruh, go ahead and accept the victory lap. Now, y'all know if that was Kwame, that nigga would have been, yeah, y'all heard her. Yeah. See, Shannon Sharpe, real, you know what I'm saying? That's real man shit. No man sit there and try to brag on this, you know what I'm saying? That ain't what real man's supposed to be doing. Nah, that ain't real what real men do. Trying to brag, oh yeah, man, y'all see, yeah, y'all heard it, yeah. That's what a lame nigga would have did. I dropped the link, so for anybody that wanted to come up, yeah, y'all welcome to come up. Y'all welcome. All right. So let me pull up this Shannon Sharpe shit real quick. Let's see. X. So, hold up, y'all. That way I don't have to keep telling y'all about it. I can let y'all see it and we can go off of that. So it sounds like he's scared of females. He could be. He could be. I don't know. Come on, what the hell? What is this going on? Yeah, y'all. Take me a little second to get my shit together. Okay, here we go. God damn it. Why the hell I ain't signed in, y'all? All right. I want to update no fucking email. Let me just goddamn be messy for a second. Damn. Don't you hate when your computer start asking you a whole... Okay, here we go. So this Shannon Sharpe talking to Ocho about it. But we definitely... Hold on. We got to see the video first, and then we'll look at his response to it. Okay, here we go. Oh, my sound is off. I don't use my logic. Can y'all hear that? No, y'all probably can't. This ain't a good one there. This nigga is all over IG though. Okay, here's a better one right here. Here we go. Let's start it from the beginning. Go up, go up, go up, get up.
Papa, I love it. Yes, baby.
All right, Queen, don't be getting goddamn excited now. We know how you get. Hold up, there's another one with the nigga on there grunting too. Hold up. Oh shit, they done found the woman too, y'all. Hold up. Here got another one. Look at this, y'all. They done found the woman. Cause he was saying the woman's name. He was on there like, oh Michelle. Oh Michelle. So they done found Michelle, I think. Hold up, let me see.
There you go, baby. There you go, baby. That's my Michelle. That's my Michelle.
Hey, y'all here. Oh, yeah. Oh shit. This shit funny as a motherfucker. Only because, hey, when you a celebrity and a nigga in your face every day, you see how the nigga talk and he be trying to be so professional and shit. Man, when you hear a nigga behind the scenes, that shit funny as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna make y'all suffer through it. It's what's viral right now. So look what they did, y'all. As soon as they found that, they went through, man. These niggas went to go and doing all this investigating and trying to find out who the woman is. God damn, that's Michelle. I think that's the Michelle, y'all. I think that's the Michelle. These niggas are hell, man. They won't let a nigga have nothing. They went and found the woman, y'all. I think that's Michelle right there. I think that's Michelle. I said, God damn. Now let's listen to Shannon Sharpe's response, man. It's what's viral, y'all. I cover what's viral, y'all. Y'all don't be disgusted. It's funny, man. It's funny. Hold on, let's go back. Yeah, let me be careful because I forgot Twitter to play all type of shit. Twitter have all type of shit on their shit. Hold on, so before I go over his response real quick, let me scroll down and find it. He was explaining to Ocho. So let's see what his explanation to Ocho was. Here we go.
Try to be professional at all times. Even when I'm behind closed doors, I still try to remain. I'm embarrassed for a number of reasons. People count on Shannon. There are a lot of people that count on Shannon to be professional at all times. And I always try to be professional at all times. Even when I'm behind closed doors, I still try to remain a level of, even when I'm behind closed doors, I still try to remain a level of professional, although I'm in the privacy of my own home. And I'm very disappointed in myself, not for the act. I think there are millions and billions of people of consenting age that engage in activities, but to have your most intimate detail on the audio to be heard, I'm disappointed in myself. I let them call them. I called my sister, my friends. Obviously, my friends reached out, but guys, this was not staged. Came in, I threw my phone. Staged. Came in, I threw my phone on the bed. Engaged in an activity. I did not know IG Live. I've never been on IG Live. I've never turned IG Live on. So I don't know how it works. And so all of a sudden, my other phone is going off and people are calling me FaceTime that I've never talked to a day in my life on FaceTime. And it didn't, I'm like, why are y'all calling me FaceTime? And after a while, Jamie Fritz, who's been my longtime marketing guy, he finally got through to me and he says, Shannon, you on IG Live. I'm like, doing what? You know, I'm like, what am I on IG Live for? I ain't hit no IG Live button. He says, they can hear. I'm like, so now, Ocho, you know, I say ask for patience. He said they can hear. And now I'm starting to get agitated again because you called me and say I'm on IG Live when I know I didn't click myself on IG Live. And he said they can hear me. I said, hear me doing what? He said, it sounds like you were having sex. Man, my heart sank. It dropped. And obviously,
Now, come on, man. Y'all think Shannon didn't know this? Do y'all think that? Do y'all believe his story? I'm gonna let him finish real quick.
I run my account, but Jordan, being the good Samaritan, the good soldier that he is, Jordan, the one that cut it off. Because hell, I didn't even know it was on. Jordan cut it off. Jordan put the message up. And then after I called my agent, the agency, I called ESPN after I just got this good, tell them the truth. I said, I just got to tell them the truth. My phone wasn't hacked. It wasn't a prank. It was me being a healthy, active male. I mean, y'all thought I was bull jiving. Hey, I'll get it.
There you go. We had a new nigga. See, a man can't resist boosting a little bit. Now look at Ocho Cinco. It turned out it's supposed to be embarrassing at first, but then it turned into, shit, nigga, hey, it is what it is. It ain't a bad publicity stunt.
It in. Real talk. Hey, Ocho, see, I don't, man, I'll be lying. Okay, lying.
Come on, man.
He works hard, Ocho. And, you know, I hit one early this morning.
Come on, man.
In all sincerity, I'm extremely embarrassed that a very, very private, intimate situation, the audio can be heard. And I'm extremely disappointed in myself. 5 minutes before I came on, phone rings. It's Cat Williams. What's up? The first thing out of his mouth, guess what he said, Ocho?
Oh, wow.
You ain't gay today?
I told y'all. And Cat probably gave him that idea. You know what? You should leak a sex tape. And all this gay talk.
Hey, listen.
I said, man.
Hey, listen.
Come on, Cat.
And this is the funny thing about it. Now you remember all the people talking trash and saying whatever they had to say, trying to assassinate your character, that you might be this, you might be this, or whatever it may be. So hell, I mean, I'm sitting back, I'm thinking, well, hey, it was a goddamn Michelle, it wasn't a Michael.
I told y'all. Now they got to cover that part. It was a Michelle. It wasn't a Michael. Shout out to Pick and Choose TV, man. If y'all haven't already, y'all go sub at Pick and Choose TV, man. Always showing the trade work. And a little bit, a little bit of the sector. So yeah, y'all, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments, man. Do y'all think that was staged? Do you think that Shannon Sharpe was trying to clean up his y'all think that was a marketing scheme? His marketing manager like, you know what? We need to leak a little sex tape, man. That'll help you out. I don't think this hurts Shannon Sharpe's reputation at all. At all. I thought it was funny as hell, to be honest. I just think it's funny as shit, man. Shout out to Shannon Sharpe, man. I ain't mad at him. I think we're going to end up seeing a lot more of these staged little situations. Yeah. not to the mortician, your loan last, brother. Your last loan. Yeah. But yeah, man, that was funny, man. Now let's get into some uncomfortable territory, man. All right, let's put a disclaimer out there first, man. Look, we all are real Americans, right? America is cut from the same bird, no matter what side. Now, you might think a little more on one side or the other, and that's cool. But never let politics get between, you know what I'm saying, the actual human being in you. We all are brothers and sisters. We probably got a lot of similar ideas, but you know, when it comes to these presidential debates, we might think one person has more qualifications than the other, and that is fine. That is fine. But I dropped the link for any healthy debates. Healthy debates. Don't come up here trying to call people, you know, stupid and calling they got their name and all that stuff like that. No, just come up with you know, just stick to your topic. So last night we had a presidential debate. And since we're supposed to believe that our vote actually counts, which it fucking don't. Presidents are not elected, they're selected. Presidents are not elected, they are selected. We should all know that, but you know, we're under the idea that we pick our president. So let's act like we're actually choosing who the hell we want. And let's act like what they're saying is actually true. Well, actually might be true, right? Because some things might end up coming true. So, with that being said, last night there was a presidential debate. Man, this was like the Super Bowl of politics. And the crazy thing about it, the Trump administration, I seen so many people that all they do is echo whatever they hear on echo everything that they hear on the news. I heard so many people, why she won't debate him. Particularly, I heard SoFly do this. She's scared of a debate. She's scared of a debate. Now she go out there and hand that man his ass. She go out there and debate this man and eat his ass alive. Trump made himself look so stupid. Only because he didn't prepare. Now, these are the type of things that I look in a leader, like how much preparation do you put into what you do? Because even on any job, a professional person is supposed to put preparation into their craft. It was said that Trump did not prepare for this debate. Kamala Harris, she locked herself up in a room for a whole week preparing for this shit. And you can actually see who prepared and who didn't. Now, people gonna like who they like. It's nothing I'm gonna say, it's nothing nobody else gonna say that's gonna change you from liking who you like. If you pro-Trump, it ain't nothing I could say, it ain't nothing that Trump can say, it ain't nothing that Trump could do. Trump said when he about to get elected, he could go shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and it'll still be millions of people and make excuses for him. That's just the way the world is. Sometimes it don't matter what a person can do. Once you're a celebrity, it don't matter what that person can do. It's still gonna be people that rock. So I'm not trying to diverge anybody from rocking with Trump. I'm not trying to convince anybody to rock with Kamala Harris. I'm not trying to do any of that shit. I'm just calling what I see. If we wasn't voting for in Florida, we gotta they putting up the vote for legalizing marijuana again. So I'm going to vote purely so I can go vote on legalization of marijuana in Florida. While I'm down there and I'm on the ballot, I might go ahead and check a president, whichever one, because I gotta, you know, they give you the sheet. They have who you want to vote for senator, who you want to vote for congressman, who you want to vote for. They always got certain things on the ballot that you can vote for besides the presidents. So I'm going to vote for Prop 3 in Florida. If you're in Florida, vote Prop 3, legalize it. And while I'm there, I might just I'm gonna just throw my tally in there. I wasn't 100%. I wasn't 100% sure who I was going to vote for when it was Biden and Trump. I was leaning a little bit of Trump over Biden, just a little bit. Biden dropped out. I think Kamala is a better candidate than Trump and Biden. Just my opinion. You know, I could find some things wrong with her. I could find a lot of things wrong with Trump. It's just up to you to weigh the difference. Now, what's important to you in life? That's what's important. But last night they went over a lot of important things, and I'm sorry to say it, but Trump said he didn't have a plan. That man said he had a concept of a plan. And as an American, I wouldn't like that if I actually believed that they were actually going to do something. Say it ain't that you don't agree with the migrant shit, and she's office right now, country spooky right now. I think that's more of a scare tactic. Every year we get into an election year, all of a sudden it's a migrant problem. It's been 3 years, ain't nobody said shit about no migrants. As soon as we get to election year, all of a sudden we got too many migrants coming in. Like this, like, do y'all realize that this country is founded on migrants coming in? I stay in Florida. This is one of the most diverse places in the country, y'all. It ain't nothing but migrants in this motherfucker. I don't have a problem with them. They don't get in my way. Like migrants come in Florida, like this is normal in Florida. So to a place where, you know, y'all just probably black and white, it might be something different if you got some new people coming in or whatever. In election year, all this weird stuff started happening. And if we're gonna talk about migrants, I'm like, okay, what is the difference? Because we didn't have no mass. Either one of the presidents haven't did anything about the migrant problem. They haven't did anything about the border problem. I mean, they have. They just did something about the border problem. And Kamala kind of exposed Trump where she said that he vetoed a bipartisan deal. That means both Republicans and Democrats worked out a deal for the migrant problem. And because it was election year, allegedly the man wanted to block the deal because it's election year. He didn't want it to look good. I'm not for that. Like, just because something doesn't look good on your party, you're supposed to do things that are best for the people. That's my problem. If you're only gonna do stuff just for, you know, political reasons, and that's on both sides, I don't like that. Do it for the people. Said this culture was created on rap, robbery, and murder of the indigenous black people in the land. We are hundreds of years before Columbus. Right. I get that. I definitely agree with that. We were here way before any Indians or whatever. I mean, I don't know who was here. I wasn't alive then. I can only go by the history. You know, I don't know who was here, who wasn't here. I just know what we got going on now and the history that they told me. And I ain't all adding up. But let's go over a couple of moments that kind of was highlighted. And I could go through the whole debate, and I might just do. We might scan through it or whatever, but let's go through a couple of top 10 moments that, oh man, they didn't look too great for the homie.
I've seen people on television. Let me just say here, this is the people on television say my dog was taken and used for. I've seen people on television.
Now, this part here does not make any sense. This man was on camera in front of millions of people talking about people eating dogs and cats, y'all. This man, have anybody seen a dog or a cat getting eaten? But listen to this crazy man.
Just say here, this is the people on television say. I've seen people on television. Let me just say here, this is the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager. I'm not taking this from television. But the people on television saying their dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Hey there, it's JVL from the Bulwark. The debate Trump performed, you would ask, holy
Do not have a plan.
I have concepts of a plan.
And it's really, boy, it's something to behold. Watch the tape.
Yes or no, you still do not have a plan.
I have concepts of a plan. She is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman. She says, she is Biden.
Clearly, I am not Joe Biden.
Now that there was that's a clip, of course. Now, but it was a real situation. They asked about plans. What is your plan as president? Kamala Harris, as much as you might not like her, she threw out a couple of plans. I was listening. One of her plans was, and I challenged somebody to come up here and tell me what plan that, you know, maybe I missed it, that Donald Trump put out there. But I can tell you what I heard her put out there. She said, there are videos about it. Yeah, I seen the video where the skinny white lady came up there. She looked like she, I ain't gonna bash her, but I seen the white lady come up there. Yeah, Asian ate my dog in front of my yard. Well, why you ain't called the police, man? Ain't it funny how people are talking about dogs and cats and geese are being eaten, but there have been no arrests and documentation of this stuff? Why? Because you're gonna say, oh, because they want the Democrats to win and all that. Man, the law don't stop for nobody. Say, show the woman arrested for being eating a cat. Okay, but even if, let's just say a woman ate a cat, right? Let's just say that. What makes you think that means because people are migrants that mean they're coming over here and they're just gonna eat all our cats and eat all our dogs? Like, we're talking about isolated situation. If we wasn't in the election year, would anybody give a fuck about a woman eating a cat? We'll just say, no, it's another crazy motherfucker. We had a person down here in Florida eating people. So when Jeffrey Dahmer started eating people, did we say all white people? Well, we did kind of say that. Hey, when Jeffrey Dahmer was eating motherfuckers, we was out here saying, hey man, these white folks be eating people. But on a serious note, like, we can't just say because one or two people do some strange shit that mean everybody doing that weird ass shit. What's good, Calican? Let's just be honest. Somebody stealing a pet. That's. Have you ever been in the hood and a nigga stole your pit bull? Like, we have so much bizarre shit that just happened on the regular, but it only gets highlighted during the election year. Do y'all notice that? I agree with you right there, Unity. Say they actually had no dialogue concerning policy. Hey, I agree with that. But what I did notice though, within the first 10 minutes, Kamala, she put out what she was willing to do. And I'm gonna tell y'all what she said she was willing to do. And somebody can tell me what Trump said he was willing to do. And I don't believe neither one of them. Say a lady was outside eating a neighbor's dog, and that could be possibly true. But what makes you think that because if she's a Haitian immigrant, right, and she ate a dog, should that disqualify thousands of Haitian immigrants because one crazy motherfucker ate a cat? Because there's people that are not from Haiti that done did weird shit like that. The dude on the YSL trial, remember when they say they arrested him, what he was doing? That nigga was sacrificing a goose. Now, we know people who practice voodoo, they sacrifice certain type shit. I bet I can Google right now Americans that have eaten animals that didn't make no sense. Do y'all challenge me to Google Americans that ate a cat, dog, or something weird, or a person? We have white people that ate black people. Do we not? Somebody let me know. Do we not have people that then attempted to eat other people? So we going crazy because one person tried to eat a cat or ate a cat. I'm just saying. So is it a politician fault because one or two weird people that ate something that they wasn't supposed to be eating? So they police caught the lady outside, and actually I gotta go look at that video. That is crazy. That is crazy. But that don't have nothing to do with the damn presidential candidate. That doesn't condemn you not to never let a Haitian or Jamaican or any race of people in or give them a chance at the American dream because one person did some weird shit.
And I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give.
Oh yeah, I feel you, schoolgirl rock. I wasn't saying that you was justifying it. I was just, touching on the subject that threw it out there. And I'm glad you shared that because I didn't see that video and I'm definitely gonna go check it out. But I'm just making a general statement like, yeah, it might have happened where a woman ate a cat. It might have happened, hell, it might have happened on a couple of occasions. But I wouldn't condemn all immigrants or all Haitian immigrants because we have an isolated situation. If that wouldn't have happened in an election year, we probably wouldn't even know about it. If we did, we would, we probably would report about it and keep going about it. Right. I agree with that, Brittany Smith. The vetting and the process need to be better. And like I said, that's easier said than done because the people that are coming over here, most of these people are running away from gangs and all that stuff like that, and they coming from third world countries. They don't even have any document. How do you go and do a background check of a person that come from a third world country? Oh, the lady was a U.S. citizen. See, that's what I mean. But see, being that it's election year, people gonna say, "Oh, well, that was a Haitian. Why? Because she was black. She was an American citizen eating a cat." So we don't care if it's an American citizen eating a cat, but if it's an immigrant eating a cat, oh, now it's a whole party fault. Maybe what if that woman was a Republican? Shit, she could have ate that pet cat and been a Republican. Does that matter? She had a mental breakdown. Yeah, I bet she did. Is she eating a damn cat? What about that dude that was in Florida eating people's face? Did y'all hear about the dude that was in Florida eating people's face? What's worse, a nigga eating faces or a nigga eating cats? Now, I do have an issue with that. Now what they do say is the food stamp that they give them is they say because we looked that up. I think they said $240 a month, which is not much, but it is what it is. But veterans should be able to get any kind of government assistance before immigrant does, in my opinion. But see, that's our government though, and that's on both sides. Our veterans supposed to be taken care of like no other. It shouldn't even be easier for a fucking American. I mean, I ain't gonna say American, but a person that just ain't working and all this stuff. It should be easier for a veteran to get government assistance easier than anybody else, in my opinion. So yeah, that is something that could be fixed, easily fixed. But we do have to realize they do put these immigrants that are coming in and applying for status, they put them on work programs. So it's like Y'all saying they getting free everything, but they putting them people on work programs. A lot of them people they're working, they gotta do the work program. And I have to act, man, I ain't gonna lie. I've worked around a lot of people who came to this country and they're going through the process or whatever. I've never ran into a migrant that said he got anything free. Only thing they tell me about is how hard they gotta goddamn they can't get anything. And how much of the process and how much they gotta pay because they gotta learn English, they gotta go to all these classes, they got a work program that they can get on or whatever, but they only get paid minimum wage. I've actually talked to people who've had to migrate. I'm in Florida, remember y'all. I had it was a guy that I worked with when I was delivering pizza. He was from Venezuela, and this when Venezuelan people always came over here because this was before Trump got elected the first time. This was before Trump got elected the first time. I was talking to a Venezuelan dude before they started talking about all these Venezuelan gangs and all that. This dude was so far from being a Venezuelan gang member. He was a chubby white. I thought he was a white boy, but then when I noticed that he spoke Spanish, I was like, "Where you from?" He told me about Venezuela. He started educating me on, what's going on down there in Venezuela. That because they had a what they call it, shit. They had a socialist economy, and he was saying that they used to have their own gas. They used to get all this. Everything was great. And then they said that America started dipping into their oil industry or whatever, some shit. And then he said they went into an inflation. He said now it costs like $100 for a loaf of bread. So I was like, well, damn. We'll get into the crime bill and all that stuff. We're gonna get into all that stuff. But so he was telling me about how the inflation happened and all that. So he was like, his mother came over here and then they had to apply for the asylum and all that. He said it took 11 years. 11 years. And they got to apply every single year. They got to update everything every single year. They got to go to school, learn English. They got to find work. They'll give them a temporary visa, to find work. So they got to work. There's a whole bunch of stuff. But the man never mentioned anything about any housing. The man definitely didn't have no free car. So maybe it's certain people that can get it. Maybe it's certain people that can't. I don't know. But my thing is we never be concerned about any of these things until it's election year. We never have any issue until it's an election year. Now, when it comes to what you said about the crime bill for Black community, that crime bill wasn't particularly for the Black community, but it definitely hit the Black community because we had what you call crack hit the streets really hard. Now, we got to ask, where did the crack come from first? That came from George Bush and Ronald Reagan. So after a fluctuation of crack, then we have another president come in trying to sign a crime bill, trying to get rid of what he called predators. He said that there are predators out here that we can't even, there's not enough correction we can do about these people. It's just certain people that you can't do nothing about. You just got to lock their ass up because they're too far gone. And as harsh as it is, I got to agree with him. He didn't say particularly Black people. He was talking about the predators of these repeat offenders. Now, people like to throw out there he was talking about Black people, but I listened to what the man said out of his own mouth. He was talking about these repeat offenders, these predators, these people who come out on the streets and they don't want to do right. Some people want to do right, some people don't. I get that part. Now, I'm not for Biden. I think Biden is a fucking pedo, in my opinion. So don't think I'm defending the man or whatever, as far as his character, because I think the nigga is a straight up weirdo. But I'm not going to put nothing on somebody's name that, But the one thing I don't want to do is go off of other people's narratives. I go off of what I see with my own two eyes. You know, if everybody's saying, "Oh, what about this?" I want to see it with my own two eyes. That's all I be saying. That's all I be saying.
Startup businesses, $50,000 tax deduction. In what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard.
Now, that's something I do want to hear. I want to hear what's the plan. We've heard all the problems. I agree with you. In some places, Unity, you say it's over exaggerated. Yeah, some of it is. You're right. You damn sure right. But we're talking about America here. We're not talking about America changes when a president changes. America never changes. We've been here for both parties, and America haven't changed yet. Whether we have Bush in office, Clinton in office, Obama in office, Trump in office, or Biden in office, we have a problem with homelessness. We have a problem with drugs. We have a problem with crime right now. We're having a problem with inflation. We're having a problem with war. We're having a problem with gas prices. We're having a problem with genders, you know, as far as making a decision on who can do what and how. We're having a problem with women making a decision on their bodies. We're having a gun problem. We're having a killing problem. We're having an education problem. We got so many problems, but we got very few solutions. Very few solutions. And we've given both of these motherfuckers an opportunity, to be honest. I want to see somebody else. I want to see somebody that haven't had an opportunity and somebody that actually has some good answers to our problems. Now, right now, they're talking about policies. Now, I would like to see Trump match what she's saying right now. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear about no fear mongering shit. I don't want to hear about no cats getting ate. I don't want to hear about, he done more for black people than anybody. I don't want to hear all that shit. I just want to hear what you're going to do right now in your position. If you get the position, what can you do right now to help the middle class people? Because we are who drive the country. Now, her first proposal was $50,000 for startup businesses. Now, who can be mad at $50,000 for startup business? Who can be mad at $6,000 for any woman that's having a child for their first year, so they can help them with childcare? We all know a woman that's pregnant in their first year. You know what I'm saying? Does not $6,000 to your sister, your mother, your cousin, your girlfriend to go towards health care, child credit, will that help you out as an American? Yes or no? Women, that's up to y'all to decide. I'm not a woman. But if I was a man and my baby and I got a woman that's pregnant and we just had a newborn, $6,000 tax credit, that means when you file your taxes, you get an extra $6,000. I'm pretty sure a lot of black people can benefit from that. I'm just saying. Okay, you talking about the migrants that are sent over from prison and mental institutions? It's one problem at a time, schoolgirls, Rob. That's the thing about it. We'll hear one solution and we're like, well, what about this one? Well, damn, can we at least say, okay, that's a good idea. Now, what about, can we add this in there? You said business that are already established. Hey, I agree. Shit, we need something for them too. But if you're starting up a business, hell, $50,000 to help you out. I mean, come on now. We ain't supposed to just be giving people shit. We're supposed to give people opportunity. That's the only thing we want as Americans. Opportunity. I don't want no handout. But a little help ain't gonna kill nothing. You say 6 G's not enough, is an offset to that package, trust me. I won't say it's not enough, it's better than nothing. Something is always better than nothing. Something is always better than nothing. And if we're gonna say that it ain't enough, we at least need a counter. Like, are we willing to accept nothing and just say, "Oh, I'm just mad" or whatever? Like, at least somebody got to propose something. Propose something, Trump. Damn, I want to say, okay, look what Trump just proposed, y'all. But we need that. We need people to give. We need people to offer something. Damn, just offer something besides scare tactics. I don't give a fuck. I'm not scared of no damn people eating dogs and cats. I don't give a fuck about no migrants because I'm over here doing what I do. We are working. If you're a hardworking citizen, you ain't worrying about no fucking migrant. I'm in Florida. You say you didn't hear anything about the economy or jobs? Well, shit, she talking about the economy right now. Listen to what she about to say.
Hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction.
Now, if you don't agree with a startup business with a $50,000 tax reduction, put a 1 in the chat. If that is a problem with you, I would like to hear Trump's counter offer for small businesses. Well, shit, he should have said, "I'll give you $75,000." I'd have said, "Okay, go ahead, Trump." That's what I'm talking about. That's easy. She said 50, you say 7. She said she'll give 6,000 to the goddamn the startup families. Hell, say you'll give 10,000. Even if you're lying, at least tell us that shit. So you're not a business man or a senior. Oh man, now nobody don't want a business. You ain't gonna have no. You ain't got to be a single mom. You could be. She said for families, so you don't. I'm saying. I don't think she's saying that's only for single moms. That's for families. So even if there's a father in the life, you still could get the tax credit. Oh man, so you about to get blocked because I just said that we not calling names. We're just saying what we see. If y'all see different, cool. I'm not mad at anybody. Like I say, neither one of these motherfuckers are for us because if either one of them was for us, we done had both sides as presidents and nothing changed in black people's life when neither one of them was there. Black people, we still are on the bottom. We still are on the bottom. Not one of them has put us in a position. We ain't got no reparations. We done had how many we had Bush for 8 years. And not one person said anything about where our reparations at. Bush left black people goddamn all them folks in New Orleans and Mississippi and Alabama. All them folks was disparaged and fucked up and all that during Hurricane Katrina. Black people don't say nothing about that. So you're playing 50 grand playing catch up. They need to even the playing field first. Hey, I agree there. Unity. Now that's there for real. Yeah, they need to even the they definitely need to do that. Even the playing field. Then 50 grand could help you out.
To pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers.
There's 3 plans right there, y'all. There's at least 3 plans right there to help middle-class citizens, and it sounds like black people. But I don't think it would be wise to get on a stage where black people are only 13% of the population and say, I'm just doing I'm just only gonna help black people. That wouldn't be wise, y'all. I'm just saying. But $6,000 to people just having a child, that is helpful, because we do need help with childcare. Childcare is expensive. Anybody got a newborn right now? Anybody got a newborn right now? You telling me it wouldn't help you out to have a little help with childcare? $50,000, loan for startup businesses. Some people say that's not enough. In my opinion, hey, something is better than nothing. Because I've started a business from ground up with my own money, and trust me, I wish I could get at the time I was wishing I could even get 10,000, 20,000, anything to help with startup costs. And now we're hearing about $25,000 down payment towards a home. Now I know a lot of people are going to say that ain't enough. I want $1 million home. 25,000, what is that going to do for me? But if you just trying to buy you a little shack because you're just a hardworking man and you just want to have somewhere to take care of your kids, and you want to buy a home, $125,000, it's definitely more affordable if you got $25,000 in your pocket, and then you get a grant for $25,000 as a first-time home buyer. That's $50,000. Hell, you halfway there already. So depending, now we do have the problem of not being approved by the bank, not looking at the black face the same way the white face is. That's a whole different problem. So yeah, we gonna end up having those bank problems, but there is programs out there, and people all the time, especially black people, we do take advantage of the program. Now, if we don't like these things that she are saying, that's fine. I'm cool with that. But I want another option. The other president, the other candidate over there is supposed to tell me 3 things that he's supposed to do. 3 things that he's offering. These are called policies right now. This is what I pay attention to. I don't care about no dogs. I don't care about no migrants. I don't care about no stuff that does not affect my life. Dogs and migrants do not affect my life. I'm just being honest. Migrants don't affect my life. Dogs don't affect my life. But people trying to start a business, people trying to get a home, that kind of stuff do affect your life. I want to hear some policy. That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear no slander, only policies.
That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name calling.
Oh yeah, I agree with you there, Unity. That's what we do agree. That's why I say, yeah, she's saying these things and they can put them in the law, but we definitely will get redlined, just like we always have when it comes to any kind of programs or whatever. We definitely get redlined, but at the same time, some people can get it. Some people can get it. I mean, we didn't get redlined when they put out them PPP loans. You know what I'm saying? Shit, black people was able to get them PPP loans, but hey, did we do the right thing with them? Oh Lord. So 25 grand is peanuts. Okay, well, what about nothing then? 25 grand is $25,000 more than zero. Because right now we get zero. 4 years ago, you got zero. 8 years ago, zero. 10 years ago, zero. So it's like we can't satisfy black people. We can give every black person $1 million right now, and black people are still like, that ain't enough. I swear it's like we can't satisfy black people. We ain't gonna never satisfy black people.
Turn the
I
page.
told SoFly that the other day. I said, goddamn, what if they gave all black people $50,000 in reparations? Her and two other people said that ain't enough. I'm like, well, damn, we ain't getting shit now. So if they gave us $50,000, we still ain't happy. Opposed to not getting shit, because we ain't getting shit. We were just talking hypothetically. Because we ain't getting shit. Black people are on the bottom of the totem pole. Well, I ain't gonna say black people. I'm gonna say Mexicans in America. Because if you work with any Mexicans on your job site, you know that them Mexicans get treated worse than black people. White people treat us better than Mexicans on the job site. I know at least on the ones I be on.
Page
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's turn
Trump,
back
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy,
She has
please.
a plan to defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move
to
on to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or any.
See, this type of shit that I don't like right here. This woman just talked about 3 policies, and this man is talking about slander. She got a plan to stop fracking. Don't give a fuck about fracking. I give a fuck about our economy. Fracking does not help me. It does not put money in my family or my kids' mouth. He's saying she want to take all guns. I don't believe that because I ain't seen a Democrat taking guns yet. But if you say so, whatever. That ain't a policy though. I want policy. Oh yeah, this country. I definitely agree that this country was built on the back of slaves. We know that. Shit, this whole world was built on the back of slaves.
Anywhere else.
I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff.
Now, do we believe that her and her husband, her and her running partner, they're going on as themselves? And she's telling this man to his face, you're lying about, us taking guns away, and she giving her stance on fracking. Most people don't even know what the fuck fracking is.
With the Taliban, because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within.
We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff.
And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore.
So Abdul is the head of the Taliban. Why you ain't kill that motherfucker? Why you ain't kill that motherfucker? Didn't we kill goddamn Bin Laden? Don't we supposed to be killing the Taliban? We've been in Afghanistan for 20 years. I want to hear about some policy. I don't want to hear about no motherfucking this bullshit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm asking the Trump, man. I want to like Trump. I just want some policy, bro. That's it.
Anymore, you do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. She can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. In Springfield.
That's what I'm saying, Cool Legal. I ain't saying he insulting her. I'm saying he's not talking about policy right now. Listen to what he just said over there. Just listen closely. I know y'all ain't got to agree. Just listen closely. The woman just talked about 3 different policies. You ain't got to agree with them. Just come with counters, though. That's my point. You don't have to agree with what the policy said. Her policies might be horrible, but counter them. Counter. Not just talk about, a whole bunch of shit that people can be scared of. Just counter the policies. Can we get some, help with child care assistance? Can we get some help with small businesses? Can we get some help with home ownership? We can get into the immigrant shit too, but have policy, because nothing is going to do anything for this country but policy. Scaring the shit out of people doesn't do anything. It don't matter if it's a good plan or not. Counter the plan. The plan is not a good plan. It's all I'm saying. That's cool. I'm just saying counter it. That's all I'm saying. 25,000 is not a good plan. That's good. Cool. But can we get a counter plan? That's all I'm saying. Can we get a counter plan? Can you give us 50? Shit, up the ante. Don't say, oh, I ain't gonna do shit. Goddamn, how we gonna vote for not doing shit so somebody giving something? That don't make sense to me.
Have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation I believe, Dave.
Now, I did catch what she just said. She said $25,000 assistance. So that means your ass gonna have to have some money of your own. So it's not like they're just gonna give you $25,000 and you ain't got nothing. So, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of stipulations behind that assistance. So I am curious about who would qualify, what you would have to do, and how that whole thing would go. So it sounds good on the surface, but the devil is always in the details. It's always in the details. Same thing with the child care shit. How much government involvement would be into your child if you took that $6,000 assistance? How much government would be into your house if you took that $25,000 assistance? How much government would be in your life if you took that $50,000 loan from the government? Now, that's what I am concerned about. So those are questions that I think Trump should have asked her. This is what I think he should have pushed back on her. Okay, say you're gonna get this $6,000. Where is that money gonna come from? That would have been a great question. I would be like, okay, Kamala, where that money coming from? Are you gonna up our taxes for that? That $50,000 that you're talking about, is that gonna increase our taxes? You know what I'm saying? There's good questions that he can ask her right now. There's good counters that he could come with right now. I think he should have prepared and had a couple of policies, just a couple of them, that he could have detailed us so we could say, okay, Trump said he'll do this. Hell, that nigga would have said he'll legalize marijuana alone. Shit, Kamala, you in trouble, girl.
David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name calling. Let's turn the page.
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President Trump, we have to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy,
She has
please.
a plan to defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move on
to
to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere.
No. I can't go for that. He already told us. No, this is the place where he could tell us right here. In front of millions of people right here. This is the debate. This is the time to tell us right now. If he already told us, please tell me, please pull up and tell me what his policy is. Because this right here is the moment that he can tell us right now.
Where else?
I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff.
And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. She can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
I can't believe that man came on here and actually said that. I can't believe this man actually came on here and said, they are eating our dogs, they're eating our cats. I'm about to look at that shit up real quick, y'all. I'm about to look that shit up. Let me Google that shit. See if videos of Haitian immigrants eating animals. Let's see if we can find out Haitian immigrant eating stolen pets in Springfield, Ohio. I kind of don't want to go to CNN because if I go to CNN, y'all gonna say that's the mainstream media lie. Okay, here's that the lady that was in Canton, Ohio, accused of eating a cat. Let's see. A woman arrested for eating a cat. Fact check. No evidence of Haitian immigrants stealing and eating pets in Ohio. Fact check. Okay. Haitians eating duck at park video. I don't see the video though. Hold on. Maybe here's one. Times of India. This ain't no real site. Y'all, I see one woman that's eating the cat. That they talking about eating the cat. Y'all, there's a lot of stories about it, but I see the one story about a woman that they arrested for eating a cat. Here she is right here. Hold on, let me pull this up. Yeah, I don't trust CNN too tough. I don't trust CNN. I don't trust Fox. I don't trust MSNBC. They gonna pick a side. So I'm aware of that. So that's why I am not gonna show y'all them as a source. All right, so here's the article on the woman that was eating the cat. It says, fact check, Ohio woman accused of eating the cat from Canton, not from Springfield. So they're saying Springfield, Ohio, but this woman is from Canton. In reality, the video actually shows police department body cam of Canton officer at the scene. August 16th incident in Canton.
Once they begin, do you understand your rights? You're back. Someone got rubber gloves. She's covered in blood. How about you got gloves? You got rubber gloves. Yeah, check for one. I do not have those. Hold on. So you have a right to remain silent on anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney if you can't afford one, won't be appointed to you at state's expense. You have a right to have that attorney present during any questioning. You have a right to stop answering any questions once they begin. Do you understand your rights? Do you understand? Smile for me.
Smile.
Go like this. Did you eat that cat? Did you eat it? No, why'd you kill it? Get in there. It's ridiculous.
Did she eat a raw cat? I mean, did she cook the cat or what? This bitch ate a raw cat? So, hold on. Let me read what it says. It says, Alexis T. Farrell is charged with cruelty to companion animals. It is alleged she killed the cat by stomping on his head before eating it. Ooh, this lady was sick, y'all. She stomped on the cat head, then ate the cat. And a lot of y'all niggas would have tried to smash on her. This says the outgoing court case of 27-year-old woman, 27 years old, accused of killing, eating the cat, has become unlikely part of the debate over presidential campaign issues, at least among some people online. Cincinnati Enquirer story posted online Monday said some people are conflating her August arrest with unsustained rumors alleging that Haitian immigrants in the southwest Ohio city of Springfield are eating pets. A video posted on YouTube falsely purports to show police officer confronting a Haitian woman in Springfield about eating the cat. They're saying that's false. In reality, the video actually shows police department body cam video of a Canton officer at the scene. So people are saying that it's in Springfield, but it was really in Canton. The video posted fake news network carries the title Haitian woman eats neighbor's cat in Springfield. In response to rumors spread on social media, Springfield city manager. So the Springfield city manager, through his office, released a statement Monday saying there is no evidence of any cats or any other pets being harmed or eaten by Haitian immigrants. This was response to rumors spread on social media, including by Republican presidential candidate J.D. Vance of Ohio. Despite Springfield's effort to debunk the pet-eating rumors, some politicians continued Monday to spread the false narrative. The presidential campaign, former President Donald Trump, on social media site X posted, President Trump will deport migrants that eat pets. So we had a isolated incident where a woman ate a damn.
Did you guys see all this?
No, we pulled up and she was just laying there with me.
Did you see her eating it? She was eating it?
Yeah. She said, but it's blood on her shoe. She said she stumped it out.
Wow, y'all. A lot of y'all niggas would try to holler at her. She done ate the cat and all, y'all. That is disgusting. But I think this is an isolated incident. I can't say all motherfucking immigrants are eating cats because one lady ate a cat. That's like saying all black people goddamn murder people because, you know, a nigga in Chicago, you know, murdered another man. Like, we can't group everybody up. Like, we don't like that as black people for them to say all black people do something because one black person do. Yeah, I don't agree with saying that all people do something just because one person did it. Or even a handful of people did it. You can't say that all people doing it. That ain't fair. But let's continue. Let's see what else we had in this debate.
Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He
do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. She can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but
television.
But the people
I'm
on
taking it from
television
the city
saying their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice
We'll
President
find
Harris,
out.
I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
You talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election, I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney.
Now, what do y'all think about that? Is she lying or is she telling the truth? She says she has 200 endorsements of Republicans over a Republican. Now, that usually don't happen. Now, I don't think Dick Cheney is a good, I don't think that's a good bragging point for you, Kamala. Dick Cheney? You mean the nigga that put us in 20 years worth of war? You mean the nigga that sunk our economy? I would have left him out of that. Yeah, I would have left Dick Cheney out of that. What y'all think about Dick Cheney, y'all? Y'all tell me what y'all think about Dick Cheney endorsing Kamala. Did that hurt her or did that help her? I don't think that helps her. I don't think nobody likes Dick Cheney. And you should definitely not even mention Bush.
And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him.
Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the president of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital, to desecrate our nation's capital. On that day.
Now, I know when we talk about January 6th, a lot of people are going to say, well, what about Black Lives Matter? What about this and what about that? January 6th showed us that our black ass don't matter. Because all the issues that we have, if we would have went to the Capitol Hill and raised that same type of hell, which we should be, you know, all the problems that we claim that we're concerned about, reparations, how they treat black people, jobs, all that stuff like that. Us as black people, we should be up at Capitol Hill demanding what it is that we think we care about. But if that was us, what would have happened to us? That shows me like white privilege right there. That bothers me. That white privilege was, you know, was given to people who were causing harm to police officers. Like now we don't give a fuck about the police officer when they die in the line of trying to defend the Capitol. Now we don't give a shit about the police. It's a little weird.
140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died. And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying.
Yeah, let's remember Charlottesville, y'all. Our memory gets very short for some reason. When we say, hey, Trump is for black people. When we seen damn near KKK members come out there in support of Trump, and these motherfuckers are out there and they killed some people. Niggas running through the crowd, killing people. And that man came out and said, it's fine people on both sides. I don't get how we as black people ignore that.
Tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say, we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page.
I think Kamala spent all week trying to figure out how to fucking make this shit emotional. Now that's what I don't like about her. Man. She definitely trying to play on some emotion right now. It's almost like she coming in that, oh, protect us. I ain't really feeling that. I ain't really feeling it.
Page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign for you to stand for country.
Hey, that's a good question, schoolgirl Rob. Why they didn't mention him getting shot? I would have thought that that's something that Trump would have mentioned. I would think that nigga would still have a scar on his ear. The man just got shot last month by a rifle bullet. Like I would think there'll still be a little scar, a little burn or something on that man's ear. That man's ear look perfect right now. Oh, damn, I gotta go get my charger for my laptop.
To stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this.
In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit.
Hey, what's up, Queen Briella? Now, what do y'all think about that? Trump threatening that there would be a bloodbath if he loses this election. Is that healthy for our economy? Is that healthy for our election system, that every time a person loses, they rally up people? Do y'all think that there will be some kind of civil war or something like that if Trump don't win? That's kind of scary to think about. Whether he win or not, hell, I'm still gonna do my thing. If he wins, hey, I'm like, hey, salute to Trump, he won. If he lose, I'm like, salute to Kamala, she won. Now do what the fuck you say you was gonna do. That's on both sides. But if one person lose, it shouldn't be a fucking whole rally. People shouldn't be going crazy about it. That's crazy.
Short.
I said that.
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically.
But
You know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about.
That's not necessarily true. Because there's a couple of presidents that have won the popular vote, and then they lost the electoral vote. Like, for example, George Bush and Al Gore. They had a race that was so close. I think it was like less than 10,000 people that made the difference. And apparently they're saying that he cheated Florida. You know, his brother was the governor of Florida at the time. So that was an election that everybody alleged that was stolen. But you know, I didn't see, you know, Al Gore go crazy and try to rally up a whole bunch of people and all that shit like that. He took his L. Now we end up in a fucked up economy, but hey, nobody don't remember that. Say Hillary lost electoral college against Trump. Yeah, she lost the electoral, but she won the popular. So he lost the popular. And I mean, he might have won the popular, but he still lost the electoral. So I mean, shit, it happens. Hey, I believe that unity, civil war, Trump lose. But why should we have civil war just because somebody lose? Yeah, it was stolen. You talking about the one in Florida? Yeah, it was stolen. But hey, nobody went to war about it. We didn't have a civil war about it. Nobody liked it, but hell, we dealt with what we had to do. Hell yeah, so much corruption in politics now. We agree there 100% schoolgirls rock. We've had a couple of elections stolen, in my opinion. I got to be careful because these motherfuckers will clap your ass about this political talk. I'm walking on thin ice, y'all, when I'm talking about politics. Because y'all know I was a Bernie Sanders supporter. When Hillary and Trump was running, I was for Bernie Sanders. I was for Bernie Sanders last election. This election, I didn't particularly like Trump nor about it. I thought that we can do better. I think Kamala Harris is a step up from Biden, and I think she is a step up from Trump. That's just my opinion. That if he wins, you're not getting ready to do you. Do people really don't hear he wants to be a dictator? I don't think they hear that. I don't think they hear that. I think he wants to be a dictator also. I think the next time, I think the only reason he really want to get in office right now is so he can't get sentenced. Because y'all know he's awaiting 2 sentences, right? He's been found guilty on 30 something counts in one state, and he's been found guilty in New York, and he has the Georgia case that's pending right now for him trying to convince the governor of Georgia to change the election. He can't get sentenced while he's running for president. He can't get sentenced while he's in office as president. So, in my opinion, this man is running for selfish reasons, in my opinion. We as black people don't get the kind of break. Like, this is white privilege at its finest. I don't know how black people don't have an issue with this. A white man being able to dodge all his legal troubles by hiding behind our Constitution, I don't agree with that. You face the music, nigga. We didn't get paid with you. We didn't make all that money with you. We didn't make them deals with you. Anybody that does shady business in America and they get investigated by the FBI or whatever, and they get found guilty, they got to go do their time. Look what they did to Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart had to go do her time. Shit, nobody cared that she was America's mom.
An election is fraudulent. We need 2 things. We need walls. And we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing that.
Oh shit, hold on, y'all. I gotta go get my computer charger. So let me talk about what he just said. A lot of these immigrants are coming in and they're being allowed to vote. I believe that's true. I do believe that's true. Now that is a genuine concern, because if it's true that they're letting in, let's say, thousands of people or whatever like that, they're trying to help them get asylum and all this stuff like that. I believe that that is a move that the Democrats will pull, trying to get these people to a certain status where they can vote. So there's certain things, a couple of these conspiracy theories that I do believe, and that's not right. Now, when it comes to politics, I think both of them will pull a little slick move like that if they can. But that's something I think the Democrats definitely might be guilty of. Yeah, I gotta put my charger back on my laptop so we can finish this. What's good, I roll pennies? Say they don't talk about politics concerning black people. I think the reason why unity, and I'm not saying it's justified, I think it's because we're such a small percentage of the country, even though we spend the most damn money. And then, in my opinion, and you know, my black people might be offended by this, but I don't think we're stable. I don't think we're stable. Our black people, we don't know what we want. And the things that we request, they be so damn ridiculous that even if we gave it to them, people are still not happy. People say we want reparation, but nobody can give a dollar on how we can give people reparation, or how much money people should get for reparation, or who should get it. So it's such a confusing thing that, like, it's almost impossible to do because it's confusing as far as the stipulations. And our people, we so divided that, hell, if we was together like the Italians or all these other communities or whatever, shit, it would be easy to come to a conclusion. But shit. It says 1.7 trillion is in our spending dollars. We generate wealth and turn it to common facts. Yeah, that is facts. We definitely generate wealth because we are the worst spending motherfuckers ever. We are the worst spending motherfuckers ever. If you gave all black people $100,000 right now, how many of those black people you actually think will use that shit in a productive way? How many of them would just go buy jewelry, cars, big ass TVs, do shit to try to just look pretty in front of the next black person? We have a problem, y'all. The problem is bigger than our politicians. If we get reparations, I don't want money reparations. I want educational reparations. That's what I want. If we get reparations, we need reparations. The reparations need to be free education, so black people can learn how to goddamn spend money. You give black people money without the knowledge of what to do with their money, it's doing us no good at all. No good at all. We gave a lot of black people got that PPP money, and what the fuck we did with it? What did we do with it? Tell me what we did with that PPP money. What we did with stimulus money. Show that we don't know what the fuck to do with money. That's what we did. We showed that we don't know what the fuck to do with money. And hell, if we was gonna give reparation, we should have gave reparations when Clinton was in office, when we was in a surplus. We can't give reparations while we in a deficit. Hell, we keep printing money just to get by. So if we gave reparation right now, we're gonna sink our economy. Say reparations, pay no taxes. Oh, yeah, that's a good one too, Queen Briella. That's a good one. I'll take that. Either no taxes or low taxes. I think it'd be kind of unfair to say no taxes because we still got to have our roads built, our schools built. You know what I'm saying? Our government has, so we need money to, but I think we should get a tax break. I think we should get a tax break. When it come around income tax time, you should probably be able to, be able to get like a $5,000 tax break every year. All your life. That should add up. If you did it your whole life, you live till you 50, you start collecting taxes when you about 18 or something like that, that should put you over about, that should put a nice sizable money in your pocket if you spend it the right way. 10,000 in cash, they give me 750 credit score, no tax, over 40 hours. Hey, that ain't a bad deal. I don't know, 750 will put you in anything you need to be in. So that ain't a bad deal. El Capital. For being black, don't that sound harsh? Give me some money for being black. Because you don't know who was brought in through the slave trade or who was not, who was already here. So if you was already here, do you get money? Or is it gotta be, you gotta prove somebody was a slave? And then if say you give people reparations now, right? Say I give all y'all in the chat right now $100,000 because you black and for reparation for you being a slave, or your, not you being a slave, but your ancestors being a slave, correct? What about 20, 50 years from now? Ain't the black people gonna want another reparation? They're like, man, my granddaddy got that reparation money. That nigga went and smoked it all up. So in 50 years, won't you have another set of black people talking about they want reparations too? Because they didn't get it. Because whoever you get a reparation to right now, your kids ain't gonna get it. It's gonna give it to the parent. You're not gonna give a 5-year-old kid reparation, right? You're gonna give it to his parent. Now, what if his parent fucks up the money that you gave him, right? So, like, I'm gonna use you as an example, El Capano. Let's say we give you the $10,000 in the 750 credit score that you just said, because you know that would be. I'm pretty sure a lot of people be cool with that, right? So let's say we gave you that, right? In 30 years or 50, let's say in 50 years, what about your grandchild? He still was a descendant of a slave. What if you fucked up that money? So now he didn't get the benefit off of the reparation. So now he gonna be hollering about him and his him and the generation that he in, they gonna be saying they want reparation. They be like, oh, my granddaddy fucked that up. Y'all gave that to somebody I don't even know. So it's kind of a never-ending cycle. Do y'all understand what I'm trying to say? Y'all, am I making sense, y'all? Let me know. I ain't making no sense. Just say that. All right, well, I got my computer back. All right, let's continue.
Come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them Republican.
No judge looked at it.
Just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator.
60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. Now, remember, they tried to tell you that Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act, it was the worst thing in the world. It was going to kill our economy. Here we are, 8 years later, and the Affordable Care Act is the most popular medical coverage out there. Do you know why? People say, oh, Barack Obama ain't do nothing for black people. It ain't supposed to be about one color. People it's supposed to be about all the people, but including black people. How many black people will get turned down for medical coverage for a pre-existing condition? We know black people are one of the highest when it comes to sickle cell. We're one of the highest people when it comes to diabetes. So does it not benefit you for a party? Not just Barack Obama, because everybody after Barack Obama, they just had to uphill the Affordable Care Act. Trump tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, which protects people with pre-existing conditions. You got a grandma with diabetes and she's going to get health, she's trying to get health coverage. You don't want her to be denied because she has a pre-existing condition. If you have a child that has sickle cell you're born with, pre-existing condition, are you telling me that you're comfortable not getting health care just because your child has sickle cell, or getting charged a higher rate because your child has sickle cell, something that you can't control? See, it's certain details that people are not looking at. We sometimes we gotta stop looking at straight, oh, what this person said or that person said or whatever. Sometimes the details, though. Yeah, the Democrat Party, they might be ain't shit in a whole bunch of aspects. But you can't tell me that you having a pre-existing condition that you wouldn't want to not be denied medical coverage because of a pre-existing condition. I don't like to be that we as black people politician. I don't like to, when I'm talking politics, a lot of times I like to take race out of it, because a politician is supposed to represent the people, not a certain color of people, just the people. You know, I'm just going by the laws of the land. The president is supposed to make decisions for all the people. I don't care what color the president is when they're running. I don't give a damn. Me, this just my thought, y'all. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and I respect everybody's opinion. But in my opinion, I feel like the president is supposed to cover all the people. We'll have certain individuals as far as in office, senators and all that. Those are the people that I expect to maybe sometimes do for their culture of people. If I see a Hispanic guy running for city council, I expect him to look out for the people in his community, the Hispanics. Because, you know, only Hispanics are going to know what Hispanic people are going through, their struggle. So you need somebody to represent you. When I have a black councilman, a black mayor, or something like that, then I expect that black person in power to address some of the issues in the culture in the city that I live in, or the state that I live in. A president, only thing I'm expecting him to do is just make sure foreign affairs are, you know, in line, and things of the economy, the regulations of the economy are not hurting the people. That's all. What's good though, Earz? We're just having friendly, you know, just overlook, because I'm not, like I say, a lot of people might look at me like, oh, you love some Kamala, or you a Democrat. No, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I would be an independent, because I have some ideas on the Republican. I favor some ideas on the Republican side, and I favor some ideas on the Democratic side. But right now, the people that are being put in front of us, that we're saying that they're going to make the last decision, and they're supposed to make like the most stable minded decision, I can trust. I ain't gonna say I could trust her, but I think she's a better candidate than him on the things that everybody needs, not black people, not white people, not Mexicans, not that everybody needs, man and woman. Because, you know, as a man, I still have to think about a woman. We have daughters, we got nieces, we got mothers, we got sisters, we got aunties. When it comes to medical assistance for these women, I don't think these people really realize what they be talking about when they're telling these women they can't make a decision with their own bodies. I don't think that's fair that you telling these women that they can't. Well, I'll let these two talk about it, and then I'll just cover it when they get to that point.
senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up.
Okay, y'all, she's getting to the part where she's about to talk about Obamacare real quick. And this is crucial here. This here brought me back to reality for a second here when she mentioned this situation. And I think she did a great job preparing for every situation, y'all. And this is where you have to make a decision on who you want to be your leader. Do you want somebody that's going to prepare for situations, or people that just come out and try to wing shit and say dumbass shit and then regret it later? Certain jobs, you gotta just be like, hey, I'm looking for the best candidate for the job. That's it. Set my personal shit aside.
Tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said at the time, because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions.
You recently said a Vice President Harris quote.
Okay, now that was very important right there, because we all remember that day. Well, I do anyway. They tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, and they said everybody hated it. It's the worst thing for America, all that shit. But the people vote. The senators voted. And if all it took was all the Republicans to vote yes, that's all it took. I mean, to vote, to vote yes. That's all it took. John McCain knew he was about to die. So he wanted to do what was the best thing for the country. This is what showed you, because these people that know they're not about to die and they got to worry about their political career and what's going to happen in 10 years, if they're going to get kicked out the party and all that, if they go against what, the rest of the party want, they wouldn't have did that because they're thinking about their career. John McCain knew he was about to die. And he felt like the best thing for the country was to upstand some medical coverage. So where's your evidence that illegal immigrants are voting? I didn't say that they are. I said that's possible. I think that could be possible. I don't have any evidence, so I didn't say it was a fact. I just said it's possible. We got a guess. What's good? What's good, homie?
Hey, I was gonna ask for the link before I got timed out, but Unity, I'm about to make you look hella stupid. Whatever I said pissed Unity off, but if you look back what I said, it triggered him, I guess, and he called me white. I called him a fool. Maybe I said something else, but I mean, if somebody basically call you white, you're gonna have to take that as disrespect. Maybe you not, but me, that's disrespect, bro. That's how much I love being black. But this nigga called me, well, basically that's calling me white to me. But he said you sound white because of what I voiced as my opinion. And I'm going back and forth because it wasn't that serious until he get in his feelings or whatever. So
yeah,
we can talk,
and I was a little nervous.
We can talk.
Right, I was a little nervous about coming up. Hold on, I was gonna say, I was a little nervous about coming up here and talking politics because I know my audience are, we got some red in here, we got some blue in here, but I want to be able to create a comfortable environment where we can talk about the issues without us disparaging each other, calling each other names, making each other feel like we're dumb or something because we don't agree. We all come from different walks of life. You get what I'm saying? So,
facts, bro. But this is what I'm saying. He confusing YouTube. I don't know if I don't know, dude. But I'm saying what I said, it shouldn't have triggered him to we was talking, and I'm my wants, just because all I said was every black person might not want land. You know what I'm saying? I got plenty of land. As far as my family, we have plenty of land. So That's why I was kind of talking to you really in the chat really, but I was just saying like everybody might not want, even Suge said it earlier, everybody might not want money or something, everybody not.
Yeah, so and I agree because I don't want money because I feel like if they gave everybody money, guess what it's gonna do? It's gonna inflate the money. So, but if you gave
really
everybody,
made a good point though. What if I fuck up the money in my great grandson? Like, no, my granddaddy, he like that was a good point. That'll make you think like, damn, what if we do like a kind of like, okay, I'm gonna ask you this. Your granny worked.
Hold on, before because we about to get into a good topic. I just want to touch on the unity thing between y'all two. I rock with both of y'all. Unity is a huge supporter. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he's one of my top donors. I would never disrespect him or whatever. I just ask that both of y'all brothers can y'all just, and I'm not saying you did anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm saying both, I'm just asking y'all just for the sake of the platform. You know what I'm saying? Just let's get that focus and let's just, you know what I'm saying? You just put that, let it be water under the bridge. Let it be water under the bridge. Let's just say from here on out.
I said I was wrong, but I'm saying I'm rebutting what he said. He said, you call me a fool. Look.
Right. And we got to be careful. We got to be careful when we're talking to each other, but you don't want to call a man a fool because I'm like him. I get offended when people call me a fool. You get what I'm saying? Because it can.
And I'm from the South, bro. Person, food. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Because trust me, when I'm in front of my homeboys, I'm like, man, fool, you this, and that's lesser than saying some really foul shit. But we're from different walks of life, so he could have took it as an insult. So especially if somebody don't know you, so we got to be careful about the words that we use. And he might have felt like he was fighting back, and now you're feeling like you're fighting back, and it's just going to escalate. We all brothers.
I want him to come up. Yeah, Unity, cool. I'm like, it ain't no big deal. I want Unity come tell me how I sound white in the politics side of it. I'm not like I apologize about it, but you call me. You said I sound white, bro. It's like that's a damn near like a shame on my manhood type shit. It's like you questioning my blackness and shit. Like,
well, and like you say, we both people gonna take things further. Like you say fool, he might feel like you treating him some type of way. So that's why I said we all got to be mindful of what we're saying to each other. I suggest everybody just talk to the host. You know what I'm saying? Y'all call me whatever you want to, whatever. I can deal with all that. Y'all try to refrain from back and forth to each other if y'all don't agree. If y'all not agreeing or whatever, and we can say, because this ain't one. We have plenty of chats where we can talk shit and slice each other, say whatever the fuck you want to, But the Unity is a moderator, and if he feels disrespected, he definitely gonna do his thing. And he's paid the cost to be the boss in the chat. I give him that. So he knows that. So what I'm saying, like I say, if y'all feel like you getting in some heated shit with each other, hey man, somebody be the bigger man and just say, you know what, I ain't gonna call you no name. Don't call me no name. Just don't talk to me. I won't talk to you. And stick to the topic.
Nah, we good. It ain't no beef or nothing. I'm just saying, like, I would like to just debunk what he said. Only on the political side, I apologize for calling him a fool. I be with essays, so I say fool like all the time. But I'm gonna ask you this: if your grandma,
hold on, we're about to get to it. You hear that, Unity? He apologizing for calling you out your name. Hopefully y'all can kill that shit so we can stick to the focus on.
Yeah, me and Unity done been on the panel. He just probably don't remember me. I don't got my real picture up that I like, but he probably don't even remember who I am. But we good. All right. But
that's what under the bridge. That's what under the bridge. Ask your question.
No, I'm gonna ask you this: if your granny worked 60 years, I don't know how this works. I'm genuinely asking. If your grandma worked 60 years, she don't get to collect her Social Security till she 65, 70 and upper, right? When she dies, all that money that she collected into Social Security, she probably didn't get to use. Where is that money going? So we need some type of, I don't know if it exists, but that money should be given to your offspring still. You feel me? Whatever's left over. If it's not, if you a kid under 18, if your parent died, you get that Social Security till you turn 18 or you stay in school.
Well, they actually do have that because I know this because I'm a ward of the state. My mother been deceased since I was 3 years old. So what they do is it's called a survivor check. And I mean, if you in a foster home, they'll send that to the person whoever's taking care of you. But if say you you're supposed to get the if you it's hard to know what you're doing, but that money does come to somebody, whoever's taking care of you. It's called a survivor check. It comes from the Social Security of that. I know that for a fact because I got one for my mother. I got one for my mother up until I was 18, or if I continued to go to any kind of school, I would continue to get it as long as I was in school.
Got you. But what about, okay, at least from your grandma going into your, like, I'm talking about just, I get your situation. I'm saying just a normal, just even if your family not connected, but I'm just saying your grandma worked her whole life. She passes away at her elderly age. And then that money that she didn't get to even use in Social Security goes on to your mother. It goes into her little account. And then like she's probably only like 40 or 50 maybe, and you still like in your 30s, you know what I'm saying? So then she goes into her 80s or whatever. She still has her grandmothers. Let's just say it's great grandma, all those people's. So it's like rollover minutes. You get what I'm saying? Why does it? I feel like it does that for white people. Not trying to be racist, but I feel like it does that for other races where they pass on that money that they didn't get to use. Somehow is still in the system for their family or some shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, normal families.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
that's called wills, and and see, white people, they've learned to set up wills and trusts, and things that insurance and things that they're supposed to. It's kind of like a what is it? Like a backup system or whatever. I mean, the Social Security was made for you to work your whole life, and it'd be something for you for retirement. Now, by the time I get to it, it ain't gonna be there no more because of the mismanagement of it over the past 50 years. So even with that idea of it rolling over here, they didn't even think it through for it to even survive. For how old are you?
I'm only 27.
Yeah, for me or you. So you definitely ain't gonna get it. I'm 40. So you're definitely not. It's definitely not gonna be that way. I think they say it's gonna be ran out in like 2030 or something like that. Don't quote me on the date.
It's something. You right. You about right. Like 2035, 2042. It's like random. They always change the years and shit.
Right. So and then they're gonna raise the age on it. You know what I'm saying? Then they're probably gonna put some more restrictions on it. The point is I'm gonna be an old ass man still trying to work because what I'm saying, can't get Social Security. So, and I've been paying Social Security since I've been able to work. So I'm paying into a system that I would never benefit out of, and that's across the board. That's black people, white people, any people. And that's a thing that hell these people need to be talking about instead of
that's what I'm saying. I roll pennies. That's my bad. I'm saying if it don't, what I said don't exist. Why doesn't it? Why doesn't the money that you can't even touch, or you might not be, but like, why won't you get to touch the Social Security? Like, even like, if by the time we get there, like whatever you don't get to touch, why can't we roll it over? That's all I'm saying.
Now, Queen Briella just posted something interesting. She says set up a TOD, aka transfer on death. That's
okay. See, I never knew that. That's why I'm asking. Like, this is why I'm asking.
And that takes me to what I consider as reparations, education. Because the more you know, what's one thing that is easy to transfer? Education. Most smart people that you'll notice, most families that are full of people, college educated people, because the person before them went to college, and the person before them went to college, and people that have families of people that go to prison. Why? It's the person before them went to prison, the person before them went to prison, the person before them had young babies, the person before them had young babies on welfare. That be the cycle. So you give those poor people money all the time. Like, I've been in the hood most of my life, and you know how many females I've seen get $10,000 back in tax time return? No, that's not a whole bunch of money, but it is enough money to start you a small business. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time that money be gone in 3 months. Nobody has the education on what to do with that money. So you can give black people 50,000, 100,000. I've seen people win the lottery and get $150,000 and be broke in a year. I had a homeboy that got into an accident at work. They gave him $200,000, and right now to this day that nigga broke as fuck. So if you give people money without education, it's a waste.
Okay, so I see her idea. It might not work for Social Security. My idea is strictly for Social Security. It's really not
Okay, she
it
said
for
she's not
any
talking
color.
about
Yeah,
Social Security.
yeah, it's not. I'm not. What I'm saying, it don't have to fit. I'm only speaking for my color because I'm my color. I can only speak for what I exist as. So I'm not gonna speak for white people or whatever. I can only compare what they, what I would see that they get or whatever. But I'm like speaking on what I have, my surroundings and what I've known. But
Sherry says, Earz, you can't expect to get what we want if we don't elect down ballot to put people in that will work for we the people. I agree. But that usually starts at the local level, though. That starts at your mayor, your local council, the commissioner, those type of people or whatever. And then, it goes to your state, which we always know that's kind of where the crookedness go in the big city politics. Particularly, I'm in Florida, but I grew up in Georgia. Ain't no legislation happening down there in Brunswick, Georgia. All that's happening in Atlanta. But we know how them city slickers is in Atlanta. But at the same time, you have a lot of black people that is able to get in power. 90% of them are trying to do the right thing. And then you have those swindlers. And those swindlers always get in there and they can make it great or they can fuck it up. It could take 90% of good people, and that small 10% can really, just put all kind of mud in the water. You don't got to put a lot of mud in water to fuck up the whole water. And it's the same way in every city, New York, California, any city you go to. You can have 90% of good people, but that little bit of mud. The real talk, we can only speak for ourselves because everyone has different mindset and most people are looking for a quick handout. Right. And that's what I'm not looking at. I'm not looking for a handout, but if I pay a lot of money in taxes and put back into the economy, I would like to have something, out of it, because you can't say, oh, I'm being protected because shit, I'm being policed. I'm paying for my own policing. Pretty much. Shit, I'm in a police state. I ain't got no fucking say so about what's going on in my community. You telling me you got programs, so okay, if we put money back into programs, I want to have a say so in the program. Or at least elect somebody that has some kind of idea of it. And the president can't really affect your everyday life like that. But there's some things that they can do to affect your everyday life. For example, we seen what George Bush did to affect our everyday life. So we know that a person making wrong international decisions, ready to so quick to say, oh, this America, I'm gonna beat on my chest, let's go to war, and throwing your kids and your future kids and your future into a war that you don't even understand, that can be bad for business. That could be bad for our economy. We've seen that firsthand, how that affected our economy. I lived through a real recession. And then when we seen the whole comeback of what, when Obama came through and then when he left, we still see the economy still floating like it is right now. But there's a couple of things that we're not, comfortable with as far as the inflation. We got the whole kind of sexual thing, the LGBTQ thing that some people are not comfortable with, but others are. We got to find a common ground.
Earz, I'm gonna say this. I think somebody said it to like another open-ended topic. Basically, a lot of young people don't work or don't want to work, which is true. I'm young and I'm saying that it's like a lot of young.
1 second, let me just show a little respect to this money. Salute Doe out for the $5. Say good convo research. What does that say? COINTELPRO, and then ask why we don't have. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying it is a combination of, I'm gonna say the younger folks, because they or we would drive that whole rebellious, fight the power type movement. You know what I'm saying? But the will, like it's like a combination of will and want. And if voting like on the local levels was as easy as like finding like a football game on TV or whatever, if it was as easy as just doing anything we do, like liking a picture on Instagram, if voting from my local level was as easy as looking up how to order a pizza, whatever, it'd be a lot more. And then if we watch it more, if we watch the voting as much as we watch the NFL, things would be different. You get what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, you're
Oh,
definitely right about that. And you know how hard that is to get, young people into that stuff, because I mean, I got into it young, but it was because I was locked up. So I would just, I would read the paper all the time, and then I would start researching and all that when I got home. But a lot of young people there, we got all these distractions, and it's for a reason. They don't know nothing about no politics, man. They're not concerned because they're expecting things to run the right way. And what made me start paying attention a little bit more is hell when we went into that recession. But young people didn't have to go through that. Like, you're 27, you don't remember when that recession was going on. Your parent was going through it, and a parent never lets their kid know what the struggle they're going through. So as far as, with the money and financially. We got Johnny Lee up here. What's good?
I'm half fucking crazy. I ain't gonna even hold you. Like, this politician season, I think I'm just gonna bow out because I'm like very aggressive, and I got the shit going on. But I will say this: a lot of money was taken. One of my prime examples that frustrates me.
Hold on. Before you continue on, be very careful, because I got clapped one time by saying something that can sound like a conspiracy theory. So just be careful about wording.
I'm on point. I promise you. I'm on point.
Go ahead.
Like Georgia, one example that I always use, that I always think about, like Brunswick, Georgia, before we were born in the early 50s, 60s, and 70s, it was a lot of money in Brunswick. Brunswick is now a super fun site, bro. A lot of money was taken from our communities, and they didn't reinvest into our community. They took the money and invested into their communities. They stole it and put it in the military complex. Like, it's a lot of things that a lot of people don't go read. I ain't gonna say don't go read, because I do a lot of research on a lot of things. Like, I don't learn the history of California before I came to California. I know the history of Brunswick before I left Brunswick, but I'm even more in depth now. But like, I just feel like I feel like we shouldn't make excuses for this government, the position that they have us in. So security is going to run out because they've been stealing the money and not replacing it. And then they're giving, you might as well say it's called corporate welfare, because all of them getting free money. So I'm trying to understand why we keep saying to ourselves, because laziness is a concept made up by white supremacy, so you will work for free. That's my thing. And all of them got all of this stuff for free. Don't make us feel bad for getting something for free when all of them been getting it for free the whole time. And I'm gonna leave with that, because I'm like thoroughly fucking just aggressive about this whole thing. Like, I
know how you is about the issues, man. You know what I need you to do though. I know how passionate you is about. I need you to go run. I need you to go run for some kind of office though. You're passionate about that.
I am. I'm working on it. I just got to get my babies right. I'm getting my money together so I can be okay, and I ain't got to worry about, because if they come for me, they're gonna go see Barry White. Like, I ain't playing with nobody. But like I say, it's very frustrating. A lot of things that we say should never be said, because everything they got it for free. They didn't work for anything. They stole everything. They didn't invest our tax money back into our community. And then Georgia's unemployment rate is $2 billion surplus. How many of our friends don't work their whole life and died in the street, or put into the system and never got a dime, and they holding it for their people? That's just my thought. I'm gonna leave it.
Big fact. Salute to Johnny Lee. Okay, Cherie, you say Unity won't do that, Earz. You pump him up in some of the room for the money. No, ma'am. Let me get this clear with you. We all can be wrong at some point of another. I didn't see where the situation started with him or anybody. Situations start with people all the time in the chat. You know what I mean? Especially when we talk about controversial debates. We all have difference of opinions on some things. A lot of times it gets heated. People will say things that, can offend other people. Now, like I said, Uni has been one of my biggest supporters from day. Well, I ain't gonna say from day one, but since he's been supporting me. Okay, that man works hard. He don't have to donate his hard-earned money to Earz to the Streets. Just like everybody had an option when all this Earz some kind of predator and Earz did this and all these people trying to slander my brand, slander my character and all that stuff like that. That man didn't make that choice, so I can respect his opinion. That man still help with the channel. This is a business at the end of the day.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna apologize too. It seemed disingenuous because I did come up with that, but I would have I was gonna hit the link either way because it was like I was like typing too much in the chat. Like, nah, let me just hit the link. And then that happened. I was like typing it. I'm like, nah, like, and it wasn't even that big of a deal. I was just like, I felt offended, he felt offended, and it's a wash. So I'm past it.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to explain to other people. They'll say like for the money, no.
And I didn't blame Earz, or I ain't bring no. I'm like, I wasn't trying to stop, Earz from supporting you. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna come to him, man, and man, like, hey, like I ain't like that, bro, and I know how to get him, and I didn't call him a bitch or nothing. I just said fool, because like he an elder gentleman, and I know that'll bug them, you know what I'm saying? And it was funny to me. I know that'll bug them. So I didn't what this type of hold on, let me get in here real quick. See, but what this type of stuff does is I already know that we're talking about a controversial situation, and I already know where Unity stands on where, what I'm saying, between this politics talk or whatever. So it's just a topic for conversation, you know what I'm saying? And I don't be wanting people to get all in they as far as this feeling like we got to be against each other. That's the problem in the black community. As soon as we don't agree, we start warring. And that's one thing we got to cut out. Like, we can't never come to an agreement. On a lot. I don't know his opinion, but I'm sure we agree on a lot. I'm not voting. It's only because I'm probably where you at. I'm in the middle, and I just the policies ain't really rang on either side to where I'm like, okay, this person is, I haven't been able to at least digest it, or nobody has even been able to reinterpret anything they've said to where I can understand, okay, this person is trying to do this person is doing that, and I can go from there and just choose. I mean,
right.
So
and like I say, me and Una, we, we have a lot of common because we are both tradesmen. And like I say, he is definitely a big supporter. It don't matter if I'm talking about politics. He comes into gaming streams. He comes into, if I'm just talking about Susie Q from down the street. He's not only in here just for drama. He'll donate even on the gaming screen. So I can appreciate. That's just like you got a restaurant, right? And a guy comes in there every week or whatever, and he doesn't just come there and buy the $10 plate. He comes and buy your most expensive meal in there, and he tips all the waiters nice money. You definitely treat that guy with a certain respect and a certain level of dignity for, because he don't gotta do that. He could just come in there just like everybody else. You get what I'm saying? So when people say, "Oh, you doing something?" No, I would rather resolve conflict than try to gas it up. This wasn't supposed to be that's why I tried to get a disclaimer before this live came in. Please, everybody, leave your feelings at the door. I'm willing to take anybody's questions or come up here, give your opinions or whatever. We all gonna have differences of opinions up here. Just don't let it get out of control. But let's get back into the debate part of it. See what the rest that we was playing. See, and that might have bothered the brother Unity, and I haven't even seen him in here no more. So that type of shit wasn't what I was what this live is supposed to be about. And now the brother probably don't feel like he wants to enjoy the rest of the live.
I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care.
Now, I think this was a salute, Carl Belson. I think this question right here was a bait question, and I think that if I was like one of them Trumpers, I would be like, man, they on her side, because this seemed like a question where they kind of was on her side with. You ask this man some shit like that, but it is a good question. Why does her race matter? Okay. And I don't want no drama. And okay, salute the unity, man. We don't want no drama, man. I want to bring peace between all those brothers. And even when we have disagreement, but I'm glad you man enough to come up here and apologize, man. That's real shit. You're a young brother
Yeah,
too.
cause nah, it was all cause I did like it's all good, bro. I seen once I got timed out, I knew I was like, yeah, I probably went too far, but my bad.
Oh yeah, Unity don't play with that stick, boy. And that's why I give it to him, because hey, he's a brother that definitely helps out the channel, the brand, and everything. He helps keep the lights on. So hey, he definitely got to say so in here. So I tell people all the time, hey, watch what you say to Unity now. Shit. But salute to the chat. But yeah, this was a good question that they asked him. But if you're a Trumper, you like, man, they just set him up. But it only sounds like a setup because it's an embarrassing question, because you really don't have an answer for this question. Why is her race, or why is her now being black, or whatever? Why is that a thing? That's just like, why is it a thing about the birther shit when it comes to Obama? It almost sounds like a silent dog whistle.
You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words. So I'm
I don't
asking.
know. I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was.
Kamala over there, she like, yeah, nigga. Yeah, answer this shit. Ah, shit. She knows she got his ass in the trick bag. They tricked his ass into coming up here. They begged for this shit, though. They begged for this debate, and you let these folks set your ass up like this, Trump. This is your fault, Trump. You begged for a debate. You made all your people beg for this debate. And now
I haven't seen
you
it,
got to
but
answer these questions.
If he's about to basically say he read he's basically about to say the article she had maybe whatever year it was before she was supposedly black, he's about to say that shit, and then he's gonna say the opposite, like, oh, now she's black. I think that's what he's about to say, because I haven't seen it, but that's literally what he probably about to say.
Yeah, and if she not black, she not black. I don't care. Shit. If she say she got, back in the days, like in the 90s, all black women that was light skinned, like, I got Indian in me, or anybody that had some good hair. I swear that was a real thing. Everybody used to holler that shit. So nobody gave a damn. But I mean, she do got a Jamaican granddaddy or something like that. There's some black there, but she's not, what I'm saying, an everyday black person. But I don't give a shit. I wouldn't have cared even if she was white. Yeah, because we're used to having all white presidents. So why is anything besides white a problem? Whatever you identify with. Now, the black people trying to take credit for somebody, that's our fault. We did that with Tiger Woods. We did that with a lot of motherfuckers. Anytime somebody a little older, she one of us. Then when you get mad when the person say, "No, I'm not one of y'all," but hell, you wanted them to be part of you so goddamn long. Now you're mad because they goddamn take advantage of it. Come on, you gotta make it be damn mind.
But I mean, the supporters of Kamala got to be ready for, even if it ain't coming out of your mouth, the backlash that she'll receive if she doesn't move as fast as people want her to. The collective.
That's anybody though.
Yeah,
and it seems like we only do that with. It's like we only do that with colored people though. We don't do that with white people. Like we ain't did that with none one of these white.
Well, Joe Biden, he got backlash. Like people's like, his like first year and a half in, they was like, kind of complaining, but he got like a pass still, like because of his age, I feel. and you know he kind of like sick. So I think you know they kind of didn't ride him like
Oh no,
Obama.
he ain't got no passport. Hey, man, please.
Yeah, I'm talking about. I mean, look, okay, because people bring up Obama, like they'll be like, "What did Obama do for black people?" That's his whole. If you summarize his career, you know what I'm saying, like how they do. Like if let's like just you know if you do like LeBron and Jordan, if they try to summarize their career, they be like you know George the GOAT because of 6 rings. So they'll be like, what you know, like I know it's
Only
like
problem,
different, but
only problem I have with that, and that would be fine. But we'll never say what did George Bush do for black people, because Kanye West said George Bush ain't did shit for black people, and nobody cared. But if you say Obama ain't did shit for black people, you can get a whole bunch of black people to rally up to never vote for another black person, or never vote for that party, or try to tie everybody, or just always try to point out the black person when you got one black president out of 100. So what did all the other ones do for a black person? Nobody does anything for the black person except they do it supposed to be for the whole country. Your ass just happen to be in it and be black. So you got to do something for you. You got to vote on your local level first, and you can't expect the president to do something for black people. They don't supposed to be doing nothing for white people, green people, any people, but only we the people. That's who they're supposed to be doing it for. And that's why I never understand that question. What did Barack Obama do for black people? What did Bush do for what black people? What did Clinton do for black people? What did Reagan do for black people? What did Trump do for black people? Every time I ask, what did Trump do for black people? Do you know what the answer is?
stimulus checks.
No, not even that. The first answer I always get
Oh, the
is
HBCU shit.
the HBCU shit.
Yeah,
Right?
you debunked that with the whole
Trump did 250 million. That's cool on the surface. But Biden and Kamala, they did 6 billion. Does that mean they like black people more than Trump?
Nah, and then the whole and my argument with that was, well, everybody don't want to go to college. That like I'm not saying it's pointless, but my argument would be I went to college, but I still be like everybody don't want to go to college. I wish I didn't go to college right away out of high school. I kind of wish I just worked, yeah, saved a little money. I could have easily went to college. That wasn't the problem. I was just pressured because you know family was like, I gotta go to college. You know what I'm saying? I had expectations and shit. So I wish I just would have like worked,
because times
you
are
know.
changing. Times are really
Yeah.
changing, you know, like because you used to get a trade in school, so some people could make that decision right there. Yeah, I'm going straight into working, I'm going to college or whatever. If you got it like that, yeah, I suggest going straight into working, but going straight into a trade working, not just going to work, but go work on something that can benefit you in the future. You know, go do something that's gonna last for the future that everybody needs. You know, and there's a lot of things, you know. So that's all I suggest. Don't just go and start, you know, making burgers. Yeah, burgers don't always be here, but you're dealing with a corporation. You know, so do something where you could build with your hands, and then you can take that skill and create your own enterprise. Say I could have even afforded Obamacare so expensive. Yeah, it ain't about you being able to get Obamacare. What it does is it make it where you can't be denied for a pre-existing condition. You think Obamacare too expensive? Try goddamn getting healthcare and you got sickle cell without Obamacare, and a medical doctor can turn you down because of your pre-existing condition, and you know, and there not be a law where they can't do that. So you either dying of your sickness or you complain about it's too much because somebody's forced to give you treatment for it. It's a hard decision. And if you want to take away the Obamacare, you got to at least have a replacement plan. Don't just say we're gonna stop it and we ain't got shit to replace it with. It ain't perfect, but at least have something to replace it where people that are fucked up pre-existing can at least get treatment, even if it's expensive treatment. You got to at least have the option of being able to get it. That's all I'm saying. And the same thing when it comes to abortion and all that. Yeah, we can have stipulations. We ain't got to just let people go around killing babies rapidly and shit, just having abortions and bitches just keep throwing away babies and shit. But there needs to be healthcare coverages, like individually, that helps out women when it comes to miscarriages and things like that. Kamala Harris, she definitely hit Trump with a gut punch when she talks about the abortion bills and the effects of miscarriages of a woman bleeding out, because of not being able to have health coverage after her second miscarriage. Now, to guys, we might be like, "Oh, what's a miscarriage? We don't give a damn about no miscarriage." But that could be your sister, that could be your auntie, that could be your cousin. And believe it or not, a woman can be perfectly healthy and have a miscarriage. It happens. I know women that said they've had 3-4 miscarriages. It wasn't because they tried their hardest. It just, that's life sometimes. A woman could have more than one miscarriage. And now you're losing your health coverage because you've had a miscarriage. So a woman should be able to make a decision with her body when it comes down to that type of shit. And we as men, we have to admit, we don't know shit about a woman's body unless you adopt her. So this is something that we need to get the fuck out the way of and let some women make those decisions. Or at least have somebody that has enough empathy to consider the women in the country also. And that's why he'll probably lose his race to black women, white women, green women. It don't matter what kind of woman it is. They all have a uterus. And even when they talk that crazy shit, they'll vote against some of these women are voting against their own interests. They got a uterus and they know that 6 weeks is not enough time for you to know if if you're pregnant. So if you need to have an abortion because you were taken advantage of in a incest or a rape process or some shit like that, they're telling you that you can't even get an abortion then either. So like somebody has to make a decision. Y'all gotta, and it's been tossed around with politics instead of people just using common sense tactics. They got rid of Roe v. Wade. That was the internet. That was the law of the land. So okay, when you get rid of that, you have to replace it with something that makes sense, and that's the problem. You're getting rid of shit without replacing it. You said let the guilt of the rest lie on the rest of the hand. You talking about a miscarriage? A miscarriage? You ain't do nothing wrong when it comes to a miscarriage, bro. I see. When it comes to a man speaking of miscarriage, we don't know the process of a miscarriage. If you're not a doctor, bro, you can't just dismiss a miscarriage. That's something medically. Nobody can control that. So if you have to have more than one, you shouldn't lose your health coverage because of that. I think we can all agree on that. Shit, hold up, my bad. Keep me out of screen, y'all. Let's listen to what the debate is about. Go back a little bit.
Weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent.
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words. So
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black that she put out, and I'll say that. And then.
Oh yeah, you're right. Our road pennies. You say there's more than running the country than abortion. That's a special interest for women. We have more issues that involve everyone, and I agree. That's why I don't vote on one issue. Like I'm not saying, oh yeah, nigga, I'm only gonna vote because this is no. I look at it as a collection of shit. I don't know how long you've been in the chat, but we went over several things. she gave her policy. She started off with the $6,000 for, to help out with first time with people having a child in the first year in childcare. I know I'm a father that had to raise a child, so I know how important that could be in the first year. Similac is super expensive, so childcare, having any help in childcare is a blessing. Then she mentioned about the $25,000 to towards a deposit for first time home buyers. Hey, if you're a first time home buyer, I'm pretty sure having anything to match towards the money you already got, I think that would be beneficial compared to what's in the system now is you're not getting shit. Okay. And then she mentioned to for business owners, a $50,000 investment loan, whatever it was. She said about $50,000 towards small business to help start up small business. And hey, and that is nice. I would like to hear Trump say one of these things. That's all I'm saying. Now, when they get to other situations, when it comes to international stuff and all that, we'll get to that. But I'm just saying we're going over everything that they're laying out as far as the plan, because we as the people, that's what we should be focusing on. What are you going to do to fix some of the issues that we have going on today? Specific plans. Just, give us some ideas, the plans. And, these are the things that they've been going over. Now, we just happen to get to this part where they're talking about the abortion part of it. So these are a collection of things. That's why I said I don't want to hear about somebody just calling people names, how who you fuck, talking about people eating cats in Ohio, you know what I'm saying? And like that shit, if we're gonna run down, this niggas eating niggas in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't gonna do all that. Let's just talk about what we're gonna do to handle the economy, because right now we need this economy to get right. We need this inflation to get right. We need these goddamn we do need daycare, healthcare, the systems put in place to help people when they're trying to work and have a family at the same time. Middle class.
I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her. For 52 years, they've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And
I'm not understanding what you're saying, Roe Pennis, because you're saying, but if you look back at Trump policy, why do we have to look back? Why we can't just have a motherfucker lay them out on the table right now? Can please somebody come up here and lay these policies out? Goddamn, that's all we asking for. Y'all say, look back, look over there, look over there, look over there. She stole his policy. Okay, if she stole them, then he need to goddamn make sure he tell us what they is so we'll know when they get stolen.
Only thing I can verbally say that I witnessed out of my eyes or whatever was the taxing after 40 hours. He kind of said it first and then she said it after. That's the only thing I know of.
Well, it's probably something she agree with. And she said, shit, I'm gonna do that too. Okay, cool. Touche. Both of y'all gonna do it. Next. So you saying that if they both agree on doing something that's productive to help the people, we can't even accept that and just move on to the next thing? Like, okay, both of y'all say y'all gonna do that. Good. Because that's a good thing for us. If you're gonna do it, we damn sure gonna hold your feet to it. Good. Now, what is gonna separate y'all? What are you gonna do that separates y'all? There's some things that you're gonna do that's gonna, that are similar. But the things that y'all are gonna do, they're separate. Like the tax on tips. I think he said that and she said that too. Okay, cool. Both of y'all, we agree. Now she's talking about the daycare shit. Hey, how can you counter this? Like if I give you a deal, I mean, if you offer something, right? Like there should be a counter offer, correct? Like if somebody's saying that they're gonna do something for you and they're telling you not to go with the competition, they should be like, okay, if you don't go over there, I'll give you this. You know what I'm saying? Don't go buy that Cadillac from over there for that 70,000, because I'll give it to you over here for 60,000. Or I'll add in a 2-year warranty for that same 70,000. Like, your counter offer got to be better than the offer, is what I'm saying. Oh, you said she put it out there like it was her idea, like no two. Yeah, I just said that. She might ain't put it out there like it's her idea, but she just saying if she get elected, he might have took her idea. We never know. But both of them saying the same thing though.
Through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that.
Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime, a violation to their body, does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral.
Yeah, so that's pretty brutal, right? A lot of that stuff that
Well, that was just a couple of highlights or whatever. Now we could go through, and this is where Trump fucked up, y'all. Taylor Swift liked a lot of what Kamala Harris was saying, and Taylor Swift has officially jumped behind Kamala Harris. Cat lady. Oh man. So whether he like it or not, I just would like
so today's
Trump
the
to come up
day
with some
I've
good
got
shit,
my
man.
art.
So we can like Trump. I mean, I can like Trump with some good shit. Bring me some good shit. That woman offers some crazy shit. What's good, Johnny? You back? Let's go pull up the original debate.
I was talking about the video. The video, you ain't playing the video, the Kamala Harris facts video, the video that shows what her accomplishments and the things that she's done before she came to run for president. It's the 7-minute video on the LA Geechee.
Man, you know, if I should, they're gonna say it's mainstream media pumping it. So I'm gonna go look at it.
I want you to watch it. Not you ain't gotta play it here, but
Yeah.
I still want you to watch it. Just watch it. And then you can make your own decision from there. But it gives a lot of facts and all of the things that she did.
Okay.
Like they say,
I don't know what she did. I don't try to fight for her. I just let her speak on what she doing now. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, from what she doing now here, as far as running for president, I just feel like she has more qualifications than him. I ain't gonna say qualification. I just think she's more qualified for this job at this point in time.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton was too, but it's just the things that she has done. Like they talk about her being a prosecutor. They said when she was a prosecutor, they tried to say she was soft on crime, and she treated it like her job as a social worker, and it wasn't that.
Yeah, but then they turned around and said she locked up all these black people, but they don't tell about how many Mexicans she locked up too, and cartels and all that shit there too.
Yeah, she locked up the people who got caught up for some crazy stuff. But out of the 1,800, it's like 2,000-3,000 people or something like that. But she only 49 people went to jail with her. She did diversion plans and all that kind of stuff. Like she did a lot of things that a lot of people didn't do. And people say they just don't. And my man's pulled up all of the facts. He pulled up the paperwork to back up the things that he is saying because of the things that they are saying.
What is called again?
It's on the LA Geechee. That's my page. It's the 7-minute video.
Oh, it's on your Facebook page?
Yeah, no, on my Instagram. I mean on my YouTube. I just ain't go live and I just be posting
Oh,
little
drop your link.
Hey,
Man.
I ain't gonna try to be too conspiracy, but I wrote pennies. I agree on Taylor Swift being a witch. I don't know about
Oh
y'all,
yeah,
but
yeah.
she
Well, Trump screwed up when he made up that AI endorsing like
allegedly.
allegedly. Well, he
She got some
originated
power, boy.
that fake AI generated image that Taylor Swift endorsed Donald Trump. That's what he fucked up at when he did that dumb shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. He fucked
You know,
up
Isaac Hayes,
when she spoke out.
Isaac Hayes ordered a cease and desist against him, among other
They
artists.
all supposed to line up against him. They all lining up against him because the man doesn't stand on business. The man he doesn't have any honor. He doesn't have integrity. He doesn't have fucking grace. He doesn't do right by people, bro. And it's been proven over and over again. Everybody's looking at the glitz and the glam. Fuck the
LA
glitz and the
gets you.
glam. Fuck the glitz and the
I mean,
glam. That shit crazy to me. But I
he's only there for
understand.
his own
You know the
self-interest.
craziest
He's
thing
always
is,
been like that.
Hey, Johnny, you gonna have to. I'm about to give you a mod stick. You got to drop your link in the chat, bro, because I ain't gonna find that shit. Your channel ain't in the algorithm like that yet.
But boy, I wish you would have watched that. Well, I know you don't fuck with her, but when I was watching that live stream that Cartina had on some crack news channel when Carmen's up there, there was or actually doing a live stream of the debate, right? And how quiet that nigga KB got, boy. That nigga couldn't say shit. He pretended like he was asleep. When we got that Carcino was agreeing, actually saying that Kamala Harris or they eviscerated his goddamn daddy to Trump on the debate stage. That nigga got quiet as hell. He pretended like the goddamn he got disconnected from the motherfucking live stream, bro. That shit was funny as a bitch.
I know every president has been terrible to us. They give us crumbs and think they giving us cake. I understand that. Ronald Reagan is the worst president that ever lived. I want to bring him back to life and put something on him and his wife because they played us real bad, real bad. But that's a whole
It was
nother
just a
conversation.
continuation from what was going on during the Nixon administration. They just supercharged it. Because you know they all had a war on drugs back then. They just supercharged it. That's all.
Hey, Johnny, type something in the chat real quick.
Hold on, let me type it in this one. I'm gonna do the one on here because I tried to type it in the other one. There you go, right there. Oh shit, yeah.
You say you put something in the chat so I can.
And the only reason Jimmy Carter didn't get another term because we're just coming out of a deep recession. When he was
They
just
chunked
toward the end of his
Jimmy
first
Carter.
term.
These niggas was going overseas giving money to other leaders to hold fucking hostages and stuff, bro. These niggas was playing games so dirty, bro, that if they actually tell the truth, bro, you'll want smoke. You'll want to probably go dig up their family graves and go put it in the ocean somewhere, bro. Like they don't even deserve the respect that they're giving, bro. Like they don't talk about in the 1920s how the sons and daughters of Confederates came and rewrote everything so we couldn't win.
I mean, they doing that now.
But they been did
With the
it.
gerrymandering the voting district.
That's why the school systems are the way they are, bro. Rockefeller and all them did this shit on purpose. They wanted workers. They didn't want us to be brilliant motherfuckers to take over this motherfucker.
I mean, it ain't teaching us what we need to know anyway. Not this educational
like prison,
system.
Right? School and prison like the same
No,
thing.
it's actually what you make it. I don't believe in that school to prison pipeline bullshit. It starts at home.
It's already done. I'm talking about the people where I'm from. I can't imagine the whole world. I'm just talking about the people who came up with me, that I grew up with, that I grew up around in Brunswick, that I've had in my life. I can't imagine the whole world. Because that should have had me living in fucking hate all my life. But that's just it's so much to it. I mean, Dick Gregory said it. Dick Gregory and all them boys, they told us. James Baldwin, they was trying to tell us. They hid that shit, and that's what they do. It's the game. But shit, we got to do better. And I'm working. I'm gonna run for office sooner or later. It's coming.
But it has some money behind you. Because cash is still king
No,
of
we gonna
politics.
say
It ain't never gonna change.
it's king for the second, but we gotta overturn Citizens United because that's where the first start is. And we can't change it. Not one person can change
I
this
was
country.
waiting for Citizens United. They just made it pretty
It's
much,
way more
well,
than
like,
that. No, I see the whole picture. See, I'm not looking
like
at
the
one
black
side,
money
bro.
becomes unlimited. Now. The corporation
I'm
actually
not.
becomes individual.
The corporations are the government. They run the
You
government. They
know, I
make
mean,
their own
they
laws.
separate from the government. They're an institution.
They
Like the
got
government is its
lobbyists.
own institution.
They
They
got
work
the
together.
bread to pay lobbyists to go write the laws for them. What do you fuck the government? You got to know how they doing it. Stop thinking about imagining how they
But the
do it and
special
go
interest
figure
groups
out how
form
you
of
do it.
lobbyists, though.
What?
Because you have the special interest groups, then the lobbyists come.
Bro, the lobbyists is the company. The
And the
company pay the
corporations pay
lobbyists
for
to go
all
write
that.
the
I mean, the
law.
government don't have anything to do with that. That is mostly
Why they
corporations pay
don't?
for the special interest groups
They
and
made
lobbyists.
it. They
They
made it legal
formulate.
for them to do it. They made it legal for
They
them to
work
do it.
hand
Like
in
Ronald
hand,
Reagan
but they're
made it for.
separate. They're
Like
separate
Ronald
from the
Reagan made
government,
it.
though.
Like Ronald
Special
Reagan
interest groups
made
and
it.
lobbyist firms are separate.
Like
They're their own.
like
They're backed by corporations.
like Ronald Reagan made it where CEOs can pay themselves what they're paying themselves now.
They've been
You don't
doing
want
that
to. You
forever.
got to do the work.
What you mean?
I can't make you do the work, bro. I can't go read all the books for you and tell you how to
It's
do it.
just a
You
new
got to go
iteration
do the
of it, but
work,
they've been
bro.
doing that forever, though.
Hey, Johnny Lee,
You got to do
have
the
you
work,
seen The
bro.
West Wing?
No,
TV.
I don't like watching fictional bullshit. I don't like
It's
watching
about
fictional
it's about the
bullshit.
like I think you're like it's about the like
I hear
it's like
about
a
it. I hear people tell me things about the show, and people tell me about other shows and shit. But man, I'm out here living this shit, man. I'm trying to
I
figure out
feel
how
you.
to stop this shit. I can't do it by myself. But goddamn it, I'm not gonna sit here and just live in this fucking lie. I can't live in the lie, bro. That ain't what God brought me to this earth for. Fuck these people and fuck what they thought it was. They got me fucked up. Every turn I can, I am going to step on their fucking neck. My motto is I drink my enemy's blood from their fucking sword until the day I die. The horrendous things they did to my ancestors, man, they got me fucked up. And I don't believe in division, but I believe in accountability.
Oh my bad. What happened?
I'm here. I'm
Nah,
here.
I'm letting
Okay,
y'all have
okay.
the floor. Yeah,
Nah,
I've been up here for a minute.
I'm shifting around some things real quick because I was out here in the pool. I mean, by the pool, but I'm about to go back, go get in the car real quick. I was letting y'all have
You found that link in the
y'all
back?
discussion. Huh?
You found that link in the back chat?
I was in the back chat. Hell no, I ain't even. Okay, bet.
Nah, when I said The West Wing, I was agreeing with Johnny Lee about
I mean, that's
basically the lobbyists. I ain't gonna say they like separate, but them niggas
they
is in
not
each other's
fucking
pocket.
separate. Don't lie to yourself, bro. And
You said what?
then, bro, I like they keep fucking this game. Politics, don't talk about politics. The reason they don't want you to fucking talk about politics is politics is a part of every fucking day life, bro. You have to fucking talk about politics. That's why they got it like this now, because no one wants to fucking talk. You have to fucking talk. You have to fucking talk. You have to fucking participate.
These niggas crazy when it comes to politics, man.
Man, no, that
like
shit is real fucking life,
you
bro.
better, hey,
That shit
that
is
should
real
get you.
motherfucking life, though. That shit
It
affect
is
all
though.
of
It
our
is
fucking
though. Check
lives,
this
bro.
out though. Check this out though. You talk in front of politics and you ignite some people, and if you need your job, boy, you'll fuck around and get your ass
Hey,
fired on
you
a
know something? I
certain
don't give
job.
a
So,
fuck about that shit neither, and I talk about this shit at my job.
not saying you might not give a
I be
damn, but
like,
there's some people
I be
that
like,
they don't know
I
no better,
understand that.
and they done lost their job behind
And
that
it's a
shit.
lot of people that's afraid of change. It's a lot of people afraid to challenge anything. I understand.
Hell yeah.
I understand that, but shit, ain't no way in motherfucking hell I'm gonna live on this fucking earth and not question motherfucking that's on this bitch. They got me fucked all the way up and around. You know who owned the Bible? The Crown and Fox News. You believe
Right.
that? You believe that? You believe that? Tired.
Yeah, religion
I
and
got some ties.
politics.
The only ties I
Religion and
hold from these
politics.
people. The only time I'm doing this to my people. And that means every American, we need to fucking, in that race shit, we need to think about helping each other because you're only as strong as your weakest fucking link. You need to vote up and down the ballot. Don't let the fucking presidential election turn you the fuck off from doing what you're supposed to do. My ancestors died. My granddaddy beat that shit into us. He ain't beat it into us, but he took us with him to go vote every time. And he did that. He's been doing that shit his whole life. If you don't participate, you can't pay. It don't make sense. We too far along. We don't came too far to fucking fall at the end. What the fuck? We all gotta leave. What you gonna teach the kids to do the same shit we in right now? They already got the curriculum fucked up where you don't know nothing about the shit.
Right.
I mean,
people need to, what everybody need to do is, like you say, everybody needs to definitely go up there and vote for your local
talk
official.
about it, bro. You have to fucking talk about it, bro. All this bullshit everybody talk about fucking Lil Wayne and fucking Super Bowl. What about Sonya fucking Massey? What about motherfucking reimagining motherfucking public safety? Why is it so hard to be? Why gotta be so many obstacles in this country to fucking just be okay, just based off of your race? Why all of our communities motherfucking gotta be motherfucking forever waste sites and shit? Why all of our communities gotta have trees and not have grocery stores and gotta have the fucking poison food sold there? I'm all the way in LA and I'm living in an area where I refuse to live in an area like that. But I know where that area is like because I came from it. Why?
Yeah, you're right. We divided on how to conquer. That's just how they conquer us. We all divided.
We gotta stop. We got remember that we're all Americans.
Exactly.
They suffering from a trauma too. We got the slave man.
Hey, and I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that instead of black, because a portion of us are black, but
I mean, see, I try to stay out of the past because that when you're thinking about it, you got to remember it. But to forge ahead, we have to fucking be together. You can't forge ahead and divide. You have to hold each other down. Fucking, you only as strong as your weakest link. Like, I'm gonna run for office, and when I run for office, I want to bring the slap shit out of motherfucker back. Cause I don't believe it. You motherfucker taking money like that. You get money from corporations. If you gonna motherfucking sign
why
that
the
off,
fuck my phone
you gonna
keep
take
turning
some
on?
ass whoopings for it. You gonna take some ass whoopings for it. If you that money worth it, you gonna take some ass whoopings for it. That's the way it should be. That's the way it was.
Hey, salute, Earz. I'm gonna hop back in the chat, but salute to the panel and
Oh yeah, I'm
shit, y'all keep y'all heads up, man. I guess
Hey,
I
check
don't
out
know
that
what's
video though. The video is a 7-minute video, and the dude put down Kamala's point. All the things that
All right, I'm gonna check the video out, and if if I feel like it checks out, I'm gonna share the video.
Yeah.
I always look at everything.
Yeah,
All you gotta do is like look at like both their economic agendas or their policies. All you gotta do is look at in Wharton College of Finance, or go to Moody's or Goldman Sachs, because they compare both of their policies that they want to enact if they come in office. And it's Kamala Harris's plans was better than Trump's.
Yeah,
And these are independent third-party arbiters.
What I'm gonna do,
politically affiliated with anybody.
What I'm gonna do tomorrow, and before I do another live about any of this political stuff, is I'm gonna bring a list of Trump's policies that he had a chance to show us in the 4 years before the pandemic. So I'm gonna try to see what policies and what things that they're talking about, because they're saying that she stole his policies and all kind of shit now. So it's
They
like
talking about the no sales tax, but that's a federal statute though. It's a federal ordinance, but the states can still do what the hell they want.
Like a lot
yeah.
of these people.
So you can't, and there's no way you could do a no federal sales tax though, because like we already in a deficit. How the fuck?
He put in $2.2 trillion.
We still paying on the interest. We still paying on the interest on the daggone on debt. So
$6.2
That
trillion
shit, what,
in
like
debt.
$36+ trillion now? I tell people
He
to
on
go
that
to
bullshit.
shadowstats.com. It'll show everything you know.
I can't with
What
him.
you saying, Johnny?
He put
What
a
you saying?
$6.2 trillion in the fucking hole from being
No,
mismanaged
36,
and telling
36
niggas,
trillion plus.
6.8.
36 trillion plus.
It's
I got. You
fucking
can
a
look at
lot.
it now like that. You can just go debt clock. You gonna go to debtclock.com. It gives you like a live feed of the national debt of the U.S. Not just us, but every highly advanced industrialized country in the world.
Oh, for real? What it's called?
I can't watch that.
Debtclock.com.
I know
Oh,
exactly.
It
debtclock.com.
breaks it
Matter of
down.
fact, I'm gonna
it breaks it
start
down.
pulling that shit up.
Yeah.
I can't fuck with that shit because I'll be like, I need more money. If this is what we
I'll tell you
fucking
what,
running right now, like, how the fuck am I not getting none of this fucking? How am I not getting a bigger piece of this pie? Because these niggas.
Matter of fact, I need to see it. I need to see if they can go like in the history of go back in history. We can go back like 20 years ago. Because people hate what I don't understand is people hate to do history. Like people will not. They refuse to go over the last 20-year timeline.
Oh, it's called. It's called usdebtclock.org. That's what it's called.
They don't want to talk about that shit, and that shit annoys the fuck out of me.
That shit annoys the fuck out of me too. Like people do not want. They were like, "Oh, why you ain't talking about right now?" Because everything comes from. It's a future. Is a future. I mean, it's a past thing. Most of the things that we're going through as a country comes from probably 50 years ago.
And it pisses me off even more because it's the same shit over and over and over and over again.
Put it in my email it to me, bro. Email it to me.
Okay. Yeah, I got
it.
You know, I keep going in and out on the StreamYard.
That shit is like a fucking cult almost now, and it's just like, come on, man, like you gotta damn do some reading, like you gotta comprehend what you reading. You need to go do some research. Like I can't do all the work for you. Like somebody sent me a video of the police arresting a lady eating a cat and trying to say it's from Ohio, but it's a lady that was on bath salts.
And like the same way it was in Florida when the motherfucker was on the bath salt and they were eating people. Yeah. Nobody blamed that on immigrants coming in because it wasn't an election year when the shit came in. Even though the person that did it, I believe he might have been Puerto Rican or some shit like that. But they don't call them immigrants.
And the nigga
it was a Haitian. It says a Haitian migrant. It said a Haitian migrant. It was in Columbus, Ohio. It had a goose and had nothing to do with like cats, dogs, or ducks.
Hey, hold on real quick, because I want to make this point real because Unity just made a great point. America's biggest threat to national security is black people. Unity, I wish y'all would listen to me, but I know you're not. And J. Edgar Hoover quoted, "Biggest threat to America's unity is the unity of black people." Google it. I can stamp that because I seen that with my own two eyes also. Even the president knew the biggest threat to America is the unity of black people.
They killed the
Go ahead,
whole
finish what
Black
you were saying.
Panther Party. They killed the whole Black Panther Party, bro. They got a book on all the things that they did in the community that they started everything for free. I'm just to buy that book.
I mean, we already had it on a Confederacy before your own caucus always came over here. I mean, this country was called a Mexican before it became America. So
Schoolgirl Rock said he talked about policies and not sure why he didn't speak more about them. The questions were ambiguous, and I'm looking forward to hearing more from both of them. Me too. I think what he would do is he would do what he should have did the first time, and that's prepared. And I'm concerned about anybody that doesn't prepare for anything that's important. For one,
all they say is going to do is extend tax as he gave to, last time he was in office, that $2 trillion tax cut it won't pay for. He's going to actually extend those permanently. That's about it, and more deregulation, cutting the red tape, or pretty much more capital access to people that like the highest wage earners in this country, at the top tax bracket in this country. Basically, they give them more than what the hell they want. That's what his policy came down to, and celebrating. Roe versus Wade. I mean, celebrating in Roe versus Wade.
Now, what the policy that I did hear him speak of, and I don't, it didn't make me enthusiastic about him. Is he said he's wanting to push tariffs and taxes on imported goods. Now, because when I hear a person say they're gonna put more, he's gonna tax other countries more money for imported goods, that doesn't tell me you're putting money into the middle class, which is where I live at. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're taxing more imported goods, guess who's gonna get charged more for those imported goods?
The consumer.
And who
the consumer.
Who got charged more the last time?
Yeah,
that's what happened last time with the trade war with China.
And now we have to pay more. Now we'll have to pay more for this and that. And then as soon as he's not president anymore, and we start feeling the hit of paying more for our goods, then we're gonna say, "Oh, it was somebody else's fault." We're gonna look over the person who literally sat right here in front of our face and got rich off of us. You know what I'm saying, by charging, putting more taxes on imported goods, secretly probably getting into the business himself so he can fatten his pockets, and we're gonna be the ones holding the bill when he's dead and gone.
We are right now. That's what happened. He put the tariffs on China where all the cheap shit was coming from, and all of that shit started.
Yeah, like China's is pretty much a false suit because they put tariffs, they put more tariffs on our exports.
When they
Roll Pennies did make a good point right here. He said he implicated those tariffs and Biden kept them. So what's that telling you? Hey, that's a good point. Why did Biden keep them? So we're looking at that same bird again.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same. It's a machine. It's just got a face on it. It's a fucking machine. There is no side. They all the police. We just trying to fucking figure out how to infiltrate them.
So and it comes back to one of the points I made last time we had this discussion. It's like one party will create a problem and the other one try to come through and act like they fix the problem or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's kind of the problem we having in America, period. One creating the problem, the other one acting like they fixing the problem, but hell, they really look over the problem that really got us in the situation. Like them tariffs, that's why our food is high like it is right now. They're taxing more, you know what I'm saying, on the imported goods, as far as food. I remember when Trump put those tariffs on. I believe it was which country it was. I don't want to say the wrong country, but it was China. It was China. Okay,
yeah, it was China.
That's what started. And then they just because now it's just.
And he made a big whoop about China purchasing all this agricultural products and manufactured products from America.
That's what it was. We taxed them for our agricultural products, so they started taxing us for the shit that they got going in. So we're in a tax war. So now we're trying to stricken up this tax war, and I don't think it's going to help our economy, especially with the middle class. It's just we're gonna have to work more to buy the things that we want. Now,
and then what happened was when Obama was in, we had to fucking chump their ass off. They thought they were doing the intellectual theft, the intellectual property theft, and Obama warned their ass because they were stealing, they were hacking and stealing fucking trade secrets from all the fucking companies here. And so, like, it's a buildup of it. It's a lot of history that go with that. You got to go back a little bit more. And before Obama went out, he was like, y'all better stop fucking playing with us, like, bim, bim, bim. And the niggas was like, And then Trump came, and he ran against Hillary. Hillary would have ran the game like she would have ran it, but Trump came in like, yeah, I'm going to get y'all niggas. But then he was like, we cool, because he's a scam artist. So you can flatter him with gifts. You can flatter him with fucking words. Like, you can't win that battle. He all for self, and they. But
sometimes I wonder if that's an act or is he dead serious?
I mean, he dead ass serious because he been that way. You read his book, the book by his niece, Mary Trump.
And I'll explain to you what they said like actually happened in the trade war. They did a study on it. How Trump's tariffs really affect the U.S. job market.
Yeah,
it said January 2021 study commissioned by the U.S. China Business Council U.S. CDC claims that former President Donald Trump's trade policies cost the United States 245,000 jobs. As a Reuters news report put it, U.S. CBC claimed that a gradual scaling back of tariffs could help stop the bleeding, while also arguing that failure to do so leads to even greater job losses and more sluggish growth. That's why the Biden administration actually didn't pretty much pull back on the tariffs yet. Because even causing more harm than actually pretty much just leaving them in place.
It's a hard decision that somebody got to make. So depending on who make it, I mean, they got to live with the loss of. Well, we got to hold the bag of it at the end of the day. So I don't know if it's good for us or bad for us, the tariff that he put out there. But right now we're paying more for food, and like you say, Biden didn't remove that. So that shows us that they're part of the same government that put out a problem that we're paying for as the citizen.
But it did say like even outside excluding the pandemic that like the trade deficits, the deficits we had with China was lower under President Obama than it were on Trump.
Well, we'll see. We'll just have to see, man. I mean,
Yeah.
even if Trump become president, man, it's just like we're gonna have to swallow the bullet. And
I'm voting.
it is
It
what
don't
it
matter who
is.
the president is.
I mean, I'm a vote because I'm voting for the legalization of weed down here in Florida. So I'm gonna be up there voting anyway. So I might as well put my little tally in for the president too. But I wasn't gonna vote until we was taking the vote on that.
Shit, I go to the vote every time. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I'm going to go vote. I'm voting all the way down the ticket. I have my research done, and I'm ready on that bitch ass. Cause sooner or later I'm gonna get there. I need to try to get me some political experience. That's what I'm working on. Besides the other stuff I got going, but as soon as I get me some time, I'm trying to go get me some political experience, and then that shit gonna come. Even I want to run in Broncos because boy, they're gonna have smoke. But I'm gonna start from here.
Man, the problem is, hell, we can't never get our people behind us, man. When you
It just gotta be inclusive, bro. It just gotta be inclusive. It gotta be for all Americans. It gotta be for all the people. It ain't for. We all Americans. Fuck a color. Fuck a race. Fuck all that bullshit. We all.
Antonio Barnes, your mic been a little choppy, bro.
Oh, so
the more we live good, the more it's gonna be. The better it'll be for all of us. Cause you're supposed to be enjoying yourself. All this crazy shit. These niggas created this shit. Crime is created by the government. It's something that they could prevent, but they're being fucking greedy with their military-industrial complex, and their karma gonna come soon, and it's gonna hurt them bad.
Because it ain't as weird right now that all of a sudden Venezuelan gang could take over a whole apartment complex like the Carter or some shit in America. Come on, in America, in Aurora now.
Else I said about that shit? I said that's a gentrified neighborhood, and that's what they ass get. It's a gentrified neighborhood because ain't no motherfucking way no fucking Venezuela.
Ain't no fucking way that
ain't gonna move.
Because one thing we know about the police, nigga, they don't play when they don't care if you Venezuelan gang, black nigga. If you look Mexican, nigga, they gonna come fuck that shit up, nigga.
Yeah.
So don't give me no shit about they taking over our neighborhoods and all that shit. All these scare tactics, man. I just want to hear policy.
Yeah, that war, that fear-monger shit. That fear-monger shit is a fucking game now, but that's all a part of this speed-up shit. So as long as you stay slow and do what you gotta do, you gonna win. But you gotta pay attention because all these motherfuckers ain't shit. But you gotta at least give yourself a shot by trying to goddamn vote down the line to get somebody in, even if you get it close to you, because that's where the change start at.
Right. But I think we've discussed it a good bit tonight. Like I said, I just wanted to go over a couple of points on the debate or whatever. Like I wanted to hear what Trump was going to say about policy. They literally asked the man, "Do you have a policy?" And that man said, "I got a concept of a policy."
That's
healthcare plan.
Did not make this
What
shit
and that baffles me how a man can say, "I got a concept of," like. Are we gonna accept that to the people in the chat that are telling me about a policy? And the man literally said out his mouth, he got a concept.
when he said that shit, bro, that just made me say I'm not debating nobody because I'm already angry as fuck. And I'm just like, I can't believe this shit is real. Like, this motherfucker is actually standing on the stage and y'all really fucking talking about y'all voting for him. I don't want to disrespect nobody, and I'm fucking really angry about that because I feel like this motherfucker bamboozled a lot of people about it that I know. And I tell them all the time, like, if he was in the hood, that nigga would have died or he'd been in jail.
But okay, let me play devil's advocate, right? What will Kamala offer to America?
I mean, she's gonna order first. She's gonna give us some compassion in the office because that lady actually give a fuck about people. You know what I'm saying? Second of all, she's gonna put policy on the board. She's worked every fucking chamber up. She worked Attorney General. She worked the Senate, and she's the Vice President. So she knows the whole fucking game. She know who to talk to, know which sides to get on, know who to get.
But wouldn't that make her like? Wouldn't that make her like a deep liberalist or like deep in government? Like,
no,
wouldn't she be more for the government?
Basically part of the corrupt establishment. That's what you're trying to say.
No, because if you know government, then you know how to work with government. Because government isn't just the president passes up. You have first it has to go through the House, then it got to go through the Senate, and then it comes to.
But what they need is Democrats need to take control of the Senate and the House, and they need to build upon what the Biden administration already did with the CHIPS Act and Inflation Reduction Act and the investments made through infrastructure. That's what they need to capitalize on.
Let me ask y'all this: what do you think she would do about the inflation problem?
You already
The inflation on 3% right now.
She said she's gonna stop that.
The inflation is down below back when was that about January 2021 levels. So it's still coming down, and the Fed about to pretty much cut interest rates again. So we pretty much good on that. We have the lowest inflation of any
I gotta see that. But your mic choppy. Your mic choppy is a mother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What you were saying, Johnny?
What's that?
What you were saying? What was you saying?
What was your question?
I was saying, what would she do about the inflation rate? He was saying that it's dropping. I would have to see my pocket. I would have to see it personally because the food still high as a motherfucker. But it possibly could be dropping a little bit. But we need that bitch to get where it needs to be before I can give her a pass. Before I can give her a pass on it.
But they say that food costs stubbornly high, and that's mostly due to manufacturers themselves doing that shit. That's that price gouging shit. They be doing that shit intentionally.
Gouging the food, and that's why I'm saying, like, she gonna put a fucking stop, and they're like, you can't do that. Why the fuck you can't? Because they're fucking pushing the price up because we have no choice but to fucking pay for it, and that shit is wrong. But the corporations write the law because they got
So we can agree that both sides are causing this inflation.
Yeah, I mean, we need, like I was about to say, we need to stop saying Democrats, Republicans. We need to get enough majority in Congress and in the Senate so we can get laws passed. Like-minded people, sensible-minded people. It doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or Republican, you're still American. We need Americans to get the majority of Americans because this Democrat Republican shit has turned into some cold shit. And I'm like tired of participating in that shit. Like, cause niggas is just like, oh, you're Democrat, and then you want to be called a nigga Republican. And I'm just like, I'm sick of this shit. I'm not fucking 12 anymore. Like, we've grown out here. Like, we need Americans to do the fucking duty for Americans so we can get to the place that we need to fucking be. They're holding us back. This divisive bullshit. But yeah, she said she's gonna stop them from price gouging and make sure that the shit is more safe. But I feel some kind of way about a lot of things that's going on because you don't even gotta be an expert or a scientist no more to be saying shit after the Supreme Court just passed that other shit. So I'm scared for everybody.
You know, one thing you gotta consider too, because it's not just inflation, it's like the further depreciation of fiat currency we operate on. Because I told you, like, since 1913, the dollar, we operate on the purchasing power of a dollar lost 99.9.8% of its value. And since 2000, lost 84% of that. And so, then we printed up. So we printed up $9 trillion during the pandemic, and that shit went straight to the top. So we took away from future generations like crazy. and just gonna get worse.
Yeah,
So
we do have to take into account how much $9 trillion is and how much that did play into inflation. Fatty said, "Can we name something that Kamala did as vice president?" I'll start off because this is what y'all always say when we ask y'all what did Trump do, in particular when I say what did Trump do for black people. Everybody always give him credit for this, so I'm gonna give them credit for it, and I'm gonna say they gave $6 billion to HBCU schools. Now I'll let somebody else say something. Say another thing that
they forgave over $30 billion in student loan debt.
Okay, that's two things.
Mike Pence saved the country.
What was your thing, Johnny? What has she done as vice president?
I said Mike Pence saved the country.
No, I'm saying what did Kamala do as vice president?
But the vice president isn't the relevant question because
Johnny though, but we got to be fair. We asked a direct question. Then we'll talk about what somebody else did. We don't want to get into whataboutism because that's what they do. What did she do as vice president?
She do as vice president? I mean,
well, the Biden administration, because whatever he did, she did. So you just name something that they did in the administration.
He's staging the game these days. Okay.
I already said the $6 billion in the HBCU. He said the $30 billion in student debt forgiveness, which I definitely benefited from.
The tie-breaking vote on the economic bill.
Say that again.
The tie-breaking vote. That was signed into law. The roads and all that stuff that's going on that you talked about. Remember?
I said the CHIPS Act and the Inflation Reduction Act, the infrastructure bill they passed. There's a lot more jobs out there. I can tell you that. There's plenty of work out there.
So they just passed the infrastructure bill.
No, that's
and the CHIPS Act and the Inflation Reduction Act. All the legislation they passed.
You just talked about this bill like about a month ago. You said something about the bill that Biden passed, that rebuilding the schools and all that stuff.
You said loan forgiveness is still pending in court for many Americans. I'm not one of those Americans because they've sent me letters. They've been pretty much forcing that shit down my throat. Get my student forgiveness. They just told me all I got to do is apply for it, pay for 6 months on time, and I'm eligible for forgiveness. And that's what I did, and everything went smooth. So I don't know about the other Americans. I'm just saying from my experience.
That's what I'm talking about, Earz. That's like the $30 billion in forgiveness. This like supersedes what's happening in the court that actually done outside the courts.
You said student loan forgiveness isn't specifically for black people. Well, I'm black and I benefit for it. See, that's the problem. We're not supposed to be asking for just specifically black people. Y'all would feel offended if black people or white people like, oh, what you going? Well, we get this strictly for white, even though we know there's subliminally some white shit, but you're still eligible for it. So it's supposed to be what you could do for the country, not just for specifically black people. Because if we ask, what did Trump, what did Bush, what did Clinton, if we're gonna ask for one president, what they did specifically for black people, we gotta ask that for the other. What did Trump do specifically for black people? Y'all gonna say HBCU loan? The HBCU schools. He gave money to them, but Biden and Kamala Harris just broke the record and gave $6 billion in these little 4 years. Now Trump had the same 4 years. He gave $250 million. These folks gave $6 billion with a B. That is a big difference. So who the fuck like black people more than the other? If that's what y'all judging on.
That's what stopped every motherfucking movement. Every time somebody start a movement, a new movement arises, but that comes from capitalism. But we don't live in capitalism.
Oh, I thought that's what your question just said right here. It said, "What did he did?" Hold on, who put that?
He said, what did it do for people that don't have student loans? I mean, you got a job, don't you? You got investments, don't you? You should have had some equities. You should have had a diversified asset portfolio. There's plenty of
Okay,
jobs out here actually a decent livelihood.
Maybe I did read that wrong and said I thought somebody said what they did for black people. I mean, but okay, cool. But that was for everybody though. Say, okay, what did it do for people who didn't have student loans? Okay, well, that's where it depends on what you are. Are you a woman? Are you a man? Are you, you know what I'm saying, depending on where you at in the world. Because if you are, say, a woman in the world, hey, it does benefit you to have a choice over your body. If that's what the legislation they're trying to get
The
passed.
$50,000 tax credits on fucking new
And
business.
the answer I wrote pennies. You know those other colleges that's not a HBCU have dowries worth billions of dollars. Like those prestigious,
but see, hold on. We shouldn't even have to get into that conversation because when we used to ask, what did Trump do for black people? That's what everybody would say. Now, when you make that point, now the shit don't go to black people. Well, I never gave a fuck anyway. I always never thought it went to black people, but that's just what everybody used. So I was just saying, we're just gonna keep the same energy. Cause see, as soon as we make a point, it goes into, oh well, it ain't for black people anyway. But everybody used that when we ask, what did Trump do for black people? Now, as far as what did Kamala them do? The man just mentioned the economic bill. Now, I did see where they also got some prisoners, you know, from from Russia or whatever that's been held hostage for a long time. I mean, that is what they did. Hey, it is what it don't benefit us as people, but hey, like I say, the president's job is to do things internationally and to do things that tries to help or boost the economy, you know what I'm saying, and try to and you know, make sure the balance of power. That's we got to understand what the president's job is.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't put pressure on Congress like this. Like they don't.
Yeah, it's the Congress that we supposed to be putting the pressure on. Like the president is just the president is just the face of it, and they just the face of the country, especially dealing with international laws and dealing with international trade.
You know something you need to do? You need to do a civils 101 episode.
Okay, so we need to give one blanket thing they did for the country as a whole. Okay, let's do that. And we want to do the same thing for any other presidents also. Because
I just named three, and
I definitely no for the country as a whole. Because the things we named was everybody like they say, everybody might have not have went to school, so they might have not, you know, benefited from the.
I said the CHIPS Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act, and the Infrastructure Bill.
Okay, well, the Inflation Reduction Act and the Infrastructure Bill, you will have to be more specific for the people who don't know what's in the bill. What is in the bill?
They made like a $1 trillion plus, like the biggest investment in infrastructure ever. They made like $1 trillion plus in investment because, you know, our infrastructure been crumbling for like decades. We got a D minus.
Damn, you breaking up. I think you're saying something real important, but you breaking up so bad. I don't think nobody can actually hear what you're saying. Nah, you breaking up. You breaking up real bad.
I'm still breaking up.
Yeah, you been breaking up the whole time you been up here.
I don't speak. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I said like they put like the greatest investment in infrastructure ever, like over $1 trillion.
So they put over $1 trillion. They put $1 trillion into an infrastructure bill, which we know that creates jobs, and we definitely have a lot of infrastructure that does need to be, because we've had bridges collapse and all that stuff. That does benefit everybody, and it is on record that it's the most the biggest infrastructure bill ever been passed. So we got to give credit to that also to Congress, because that's something that Congress had to come through and do. We can't really get that to the president. I know that, but a lot of people are going to say what got done under administration. So that was a productive thing to get done under a administration.
And again, like the price of the product, goods, and services are going to continue to go up. Because do you remember how cheap products, goods, and services used to be back in the 90s compared to today? You know, gas used to be under $2.
I
It's not
remember.
going to be under $2 anymore. So it's going to continue to rise. So I don't get the problem why I keep telling you the depreciation of fiat currency will operate. The dollar continually loses its
Hold on real quick.
purchasing
Hold on
power.
real quick. Hold on real quick. We can't hear nothing you saying.
You know what it
But,
is? Anti-competition. It's the anti-competition. It's the conglomerate grabbing up everything. They're doing it so bad that they put chemicals in the food. Like they got.
Okay, hold on real quick. Let me break this down for the person here that the Infrastructure Act was not good enough. Because he said you pay taxes to fix roads and bridges. Come on now. Okay.
That's not enough.
That's fair. But if that's the case, why didn't a bill already get passed that would have prevented a bridge like the Minnesota bridge that collapsed or any of the other infrastructure that have collapsed over the years? Because why didn't that get passed when President Trump was in office? Since it's not a big deal. And we've been calling on the infrastructure bill for the last 10 years that I know of, but none ever got put on the desk where they can be signed. So we can't downplay it, but it's not the biggest thing, but I'm saying you can't downplay it. Now, it is your turn, I roll pennies, to put in the comments something overall blanketed that the Trump administration did. Now, this is when you could do the whataboutism, Johnny, after you answer the question. When you got a one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? When you done put one on the scoreboard. When you put one on the scoreboard, now you got to make them answer the question. Now match what it is that he's done, blanket all that helped out, and then we'll bring another one.
He said while Obama and Bush didn't do it. We ain't talking about Obama and Bush. We're talking about Trump.
But we can go over what Obama did, blanket overall that helped the economy, that helped everybody. And then we can go back to Bush and we could try to find what he did to help, because I'm pretty sure there's some things that he did. I've heard of some things that Bush did that helped. So, but we have to, we'll have to go individually. But I'm asking somebody, mic is disrupting what I'm saying. Can y'all put y'all mic on mute while I'm talking, please?
I'm sorry.
Into a fake war. He took us to a fake war.
So what we have to do is we have to, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna say what did Biden administration do that blanket overall that helped out everybody. We got to do the same thing for Obama, same thing for Bush, same thing for Trump. Now I'm waiting for one of y'all. You say Trump brought down gas prices. No, sir. We would not let you get away with that. No. Trump did not. First of all, everybody know that gas prices have nothing to do with the president. But if we're gonna do that, we're gonna say Obama had cheaper gas prices than Trump. Trump gas prices did not get cheaper than what Obama left until the pandemic. So if we gotta have a pandemic just to get cheap gas prices, we can't accept that, sir. That's not an acceptable answer. Please give us a good answer. Go ahead though. What you was about to say?
What? Oh, what he did overall for everybody? Shit, we ain't in the Great Depression yet. I feel like that's enough for everybody for the moment. It's gonna get greater.
You can go type right now. Does the president control gas prices? You can go Google that right now. You can see the president that's out of president's hand, first of all. But if you want to go by that, you can still go pull up what was the last years of cheap gas price, and they would tell you Obama administration that's the last time gas was even under $2. Y'all keep lying saying the gas was under $2 with Trump, and it never was.
They just keep saying over and over.
You can literally Google this shit, and it never was. The cheapest his gas was, well, it was under $2, but it wasn't a national average. But the cheapest you could have got some gas under Trump was $1.80, and that was during the pandemic. Nobody was working. That is not an economic thing that helps everybody out because nobody has to go anywhere. That's why the gas got low.
Okay.
Same thing with when it was Obama. When Obama last year, Obama shit got down, it was 160 in somewhere. We're talking about the national gas price was under $2, 189. So if you're gonna give credit to somebody, you got to give it to the man before him. So that's crazy that y'all want to give credit to this man, but won't give credit to the other man.
Because he taught them that if you say it enough times, it becomes the truth. That's not how life is. That's not how real.
How did gas prices? You say that gas prices come down, and I'm telling you that the gas prices were lower at the end of Obama's term. So that means the gas prices went up while he was in office. That's what I'm telling you. How can if the gas prices were at an average under $2, and we're coming out of a recession, and everybody's going back to work, because remember when Obama went into office, the unemployment was 14, 15%. When Obama left office, the unemployment was 4%. That is the biggest drop in U.S. history, but nobody wants to give Obama credit for that. So when you say what did he do for overall people, that's his highlight right there. And you ain't even got to go through the rest of the shit. You ain't got to go into the Affordable Care Act. You ain't got to go into the bailing out the banks to put people like me back to work, because that's exactly what it did. The stimulus checks. You ain't got to go into all those things. But we're asking one thing: what did Trump do? And you say he got gas lower, but the evidence shows that the gas was lower under Obama. So the gas actually went up with Trump. So now you got to give me something that he did overall for the people, because he didn't get the gas lower. The gas actually went up.
You don't have too many things to say.
Oh yeah, votes don't mean shit. That I said that before we even started this live. But I said we're doing hypothetically. What if our vote counted? What if what these people were saying actually mattered? Hypothetically, because we're under the impression that we're electing somebody, but they're already selected. They already know who's gonna be the president right now. But they want us to think under illusion that we have some kind of power and that we're voting on who we want in the power. So we're playing the game right now. That's all. So I just want everybody to know that. We didn't say not one time about her being a woman or she supposedly black. That's what you might get from other people that don't do research. Everything that we mentioned about what we said that makes her more qualified for the job has all been based on policy. Not one time that we said we need a black woman in there. We just need a woman. Not one time we said that. Now, there's some issues that concern women, like the issue that when we're talking about abortion, 6 weeks is not enough time to allow a woman to make a decision with her body. And it shouldn't be states where it's criminal to give a woman an abortion up to a life sentence and all that shit. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? There should be a woman shouldn't lose their medical coverage for having more than one miscarriage. You know, there's the small details that just need to be ironed out, and I think they can be ironed out.
But Unity, I see you saying, but down the ballot matters. Your local matters. They get us distracted by talking about the presidency, which we all need to be concerned about is, well, we vote local. And the people that we got local and to the state and then to the city and all that stuff, we'll figure everything else along the way. Don't get caught in the drama of the top job, because it's the little people who really matter.
I'm looking for your question right now. What's the name? I just seen you say, can you answer my question? Why is Kamala not already implementing the policies that she speaks of? What is she waiting on? She first of all, she's a vice president. She's not the president. So her job right now, if there's a 50-50 split on a vote on a proposed bill that's on the table, she makes the deciding vote. So that's her job right there. Her job is not to make a bill. That's Congress' job. That's a senator's job. That's the House representative's job to make a bill, put the bill on the floor. The Congress, the senators, and all them, they vote on the bill, and if there needs to be a deciding vote, that's when the vice president comes in. That's her job right now. She can't sign an executive order. She can't propose a bill like that and all that. She can propose a bill, I believe. Maybe she can. I got to check and see if that's something that a vice president does, but I believe they make the deciding vote on the bill. So you got to understand positions when you got when you're the positions are offered what they the responsibilities of them. But I get your question though.
Oh, yeah, because she's the historical job of the vice president is his political rival to put him where he can't do nothing. That is the historical job.
And we got to understand that the historical job of the vice president is to if the president dies, to have an immediate person to have inside details of what's been going on. Also, we got to remember that. Go ahead, my bad.
Just making sure. Yeah, look, it has been historically a little boy job. Like, it is to hold them where they can't go against them, and it's the president's job to sign the shit in the law and to get Congress to pass it, to go lobby different people and pull people together to talk about it and come up with a deal for everybody to do what they gotta do. And that's his job. And the vice president's job is to just be, like I said, it's like a little boy job, and then he's the president of the Senate, and he's the tie-breaking vote in the Senate. He's the president.
But my thing is, okay, we will answer a question with the evidence and the facts, because fact is backed by evidence. But I've asked for the longest, please tell us what Trump has done overall for the people. And somebody gave me a gas shit that we already debunked. So, and we still are waiting for an answer. And this is how this politics shit has been working. People will give you so much shit about what somebody else ain't did, but they won't tell you about the person that they're supporting. Please tell us what they have done so we can support them too. The same answer, the same questions that you ask about the person that will give them the credit for what they do. And I'm trying to find a balanced line between both of them. I'm trying to weigh the pros and the cons. But it seems like only thing people do is just try to give me all the cons of one person, which I can find plenty of cons on that of Trump. But I'm tired of focusing on what's fucked up about Trump. I'm trying to find the shit that I can like about him. The shit that I can be on board with, you know what I'm saying, as far as the policy. And not just Trump, because Trump is just the face. I'm talking about the party all together, the policies all together, what's being proposed, what you know what I'm saying, that type of stuff. That we've been screwed for so long. Oh yeah, we were screwed the minute we got off the boat.
Yeah, leave that shit.
But as far as they can come up with, I suggest that all you have to do is go to the government.org, and you can pull up all the policies that they've done in their term.
The lowest.
And you can, and there's right now, of course, I'm not, because it depends on what's important to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure you can go in there and find something that was important to you that possibly got passed, but it hasn't trickled down to you because the president does not really change your life unless they just are reckless, like how Bush was or how Reagan was. You know, the president changed your life if they put crack in the streets in your neighborhood and got all the crack. Or if another president come in and put fucking strict laws on people who sell the crack from the last motherfucker that put the crack in there, now your people are going to jail. Or fucking a president starting up a war and got us in 2 wars and our economy go from a surplus to a deficit. So that type of stuff can change your life. Or if a president ignores a pandemic that comes through and instead of, taking safety cautions so people can keep their normal lives, they lie to everybody and put you in a position where everybody got to stay at home, and now nobody don't want to go back to fucking work, and then you raise the unemployment rate. So those are the type of things that can change everybody. So if we could at least have a president in there that could just stick to the basics and not do nothing stupid, we all right. We have to worry about our local officials. That's who are making a difference, in my opinion. Y'all can disagree or agree. Salute such a lady. Trump is more of a business person than the VP. He are in a financial mess. He's gonna take some business knowledge somewhat, get afloat. My thoughts. I don't know about that. I mean, he's also, we say he's a business person.
He's not a business
But
person.
he done failed at so many businesses. Only thing I think he's good at is entertainment.
When you don't
And
pay
entertainment is not good for business. It's not good for American people in business. I mean, the entertainment business is huge, yeah, but entertainment doesn't have to be reality. So it kind of conflicts the two, and it can put us on a slippery slope. But as far as the straight up business part of it, he's good at making money for himself, but it's not gonna trickle to you. He's good at leaving somebody else with the bill, getting the money and leaving somebody else with the bill. Now that's good business personally for you if that's what you do, but the person getting left with the bill, that's gonna be the American people. That's the problem.
People crazy. People are crazy. How you gonna, if you went and work for him and then he don't pay you and then he take you to court and sue you and make you pay more money? That's the kind of person you want to lead you? That's the kind of person that you like? That's insane to me. I understand he was upheld in the black community as somebody to be like at one time. We didn't know no better. They didn't know no better. But now we know better.
But okay, if she hasn't done anything, fair. That's fair to say, right?
He has done
Okay,
things.
but tell us what did he do? And please don't. Well, no, I ain't even gonna tell you what it is to say, but I can guarantee you we ought to know what the answer gonna be. Please tell us what Trump did in his 4 years that blanket overall benefited everybody. And please be very detailed. What is the law he passed? What is the policy he put out? Not just some crazy theory. Oh, my bills was, I made more money. That was a effect. Because look, let me make this clear. If you felt like you was making more money in Trump's first 2 years of office, that came from the 8 years of the person before him. That's what you're experiencing. Because when a person come into office, nothing that he does, any policy he signed is not going to go into play until at least 2 years. You're not going to start feeling the effects of it for 4 years. Please understand that. That's why when Obama came into office, that's why shit was fucked up. The first 4 years of Obama in office, shit was still fucked up because we were going through what the last 8 years had left. Then when he left his 8 years, yes, y'all were benefiting from the shit. The unemployment was low. Jobs were the gas was low, and you're giving credit to somebody that wasn't even there for it. Now we're suffering the benefits of what he left, and we're gonna go through the benefits of whatever, or the bullshit of whatever Biden leave in the next 2 years. If Biden done fucked up, we're gonna really feel it in 2 years.
Joe fell on the sword, so Joe did the most honorable shit. I could cry. I got a tear for Joe because Joe did the most honorable shit. He fell on the sword. I fuck with Joe. I ain't respect him before this though because I know he was with them racist shit.
Only thing I don't fuck with Joe is him personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had to, him personally, I think this nigga is a creepy, possibly a petty. I think this motherfucker is the weird. I think it's actually a fucking robot that's up there. I don't even think that motherfucker alive. If you want to ask me. But now I have seen some decent things he's done in his presidency. You know, like they say, they brought them people home. You know what I'm saying? They have got a bipartisan bill passed for immigration and shit. We've been having hell trying to find some kind of deal to pass to deal with this immigration and all that. So a bipartisan bill, even though Trump didn't want that passed because he thought it would make him look good. And I don't like that type of politics shit. Do what's best for the country. So they found that a way to sign that. They found a way to do an infrastructure bill. I'm not going to give him all credit for it, but I find some credit to give the people who, you know, the Congress that got it done. He found a way to do inflation bill.
Yeah,
and we can appreciate at least somebody trying to put together a bill to try to deal with that. Because one thing that Biden always did as his time in the Senate is that motherfucker push bills. Same thing with Bernie Sanders. If y'all niggas go on the government website and you can look up what kind of bill every senator pushes forward. Go look into the man's history of the bills that the man coming up here and saying what a person did for black people and just go look at the bills that they put up for black people. You go look at them Asian people, nigga, they put up them bills for them Asian people. Y'all wonder why they passed the bill for Asian people? Because the Asian people put the bills in front. We need to go look at the black people we put in office. Now, if you look at a person like John Lewis, for example, nobody would support, well, people did support him, but we'll talk about, our black people and the black people, the Democratic Party. John Lewis was a Democrat, but if you go look at the bills that John Lewis put forward, they always dealt with black people and their civil rights. What it is for black people, you got to put those bills in front of the Senate. Guess who always struck down those bills that those black people were putting in front of the Senate? The same motherfuckers y'all are talking about we should vote for.
Mitch McConnell, they don't talk about Mitch McConnell been there since
Mitch McConnell and all them motherfuckers. They blocked all those bills. Those black people that y'all complain and say, why we don't get a bill for this? Why we don't get a bill for that? The black people that put those bills out there for your black ass. Those motherfuckers that you are sitting here trying to say that they are the best for the people, those are the ones that killed those bills. I seen it with my own two fucking eyes. Go do your research. Go pull up John Lewis. Go pull up Bernie Sanders. Go pull up the bills that them niggas proposed for your reparations and see who the fuck. Hold on, bro. See who the fuck killed your reparations. But go ahead.
Yeah, and tell them to go look up who blocked Obama last fucking Supreme Court justice, and then turned around and gave Trump 2 months before he leaves. Go pay attention to who blocked everything, who blocked the judges from Obama to do it, and then when Trump came in, tried to foul him in as fast as he could. Don't been in the Senate since 1903 and shit.
So we gotta get into the educating ourselves situation, man, instead of always trying to, you know, just going along with whatever crowd, going along with whatever color we like and all that shit. I don't like red. I mean, I don't like blue. Hell, I like red. But shit, that don't mean I gotta goddamn, just because I like the color red, goddamn, I gotta ignore the facts. Shit. I'm looking at, I guess maybe I look at stuff that other people not looking at. I go through the senators. and I look at what kind of bills that they put up. And maybe I should do a live on that. Maybe I should do a live, and I should go through every senator, every person that's in Congress, and see what bills they propose that supposedly help black people, because that's what black people always want to tell me. And I should do that with both parties. Which party you think? Because remember, the Republican Party got how many black people? Maybe 3.
Fuck them up with that one.
3 out of 50.
Yeah, you gonna fuck them up.
The Democratic Party has probably is probably what, less than half white. So we're gonna say colored people. We ain't gonna just say black, because even though the Republican Party, I think they only have one person outside of white or black that might be kind of mixed. Like I have to go look at it, but they rarely have more than 5 black colored people. The Democratic Party has at least 20 to 40 mixed races.
You talking about the Senate, or you talking about Congress?
Huh?
You talking about the
Senate? Congress. This Congress. We just gonna go through the Senate.
That's like 200 something people. That's like almost 300 people.
So, okay. So then I was talking about who votes. That's Congress, right?
Congress is like 200, like maybe like 300 people.
Okay, so we can't go through all of them, but we're gonna go through all the colors, and we're gonna see what bills they put forward that would benefit black people. I can tell you some people alone. Maxine, what's her name? Maxine
Waters. She out here in California.
Maxine Waters out there. I know she done put bills in front of the Senate for black people. John Lewis, I know he done put Senate bills in front of Bernie Sanders. I know he's put plenty in front for black people, including reparations, where everybody like to talk about, but nobody never want to vote for Bernie.
Bill sitting in the house right now. Reparations bill sitting in the house right now. Inquiry, like the HR 501.
It's a reparation bill. It's a reparation bill sitting on the floor right now
in the house.
Let's see who block it. Let's see who block it.
They won't take it up for a vote now because the Republicans are gonna block it. It's just like an inquiry, and I'm thinking they always about like because like on the Indian subcontinent, like the British monarchy, they owe like the Dravidians, they owe them people like $2 trillion. How much do you think they owe us?
Yeah.
They owe the Indians $2 trillion.
I agree that like I said, I agree that we should get reparations. I think we're going about it the wrong way though. Yes. I don't think we should be wanting reparations in monetary value like cash. It should be either, even if it's land, but only thing I'm fearing if it's land, you just gonna give niggas a part of land.
Everybody get 850 credit score.
Listen, bro. Listen. If you give everybody land, then you're gonna force everybody to be together. And niggas, we've shown that we can't even live around each other like that. And 2, you give people credit score, they ain't gonna do nothing but manipulate the system. Education is the part that you cannot take away.
I mean, the financial literacy, get involved in that. You get put in there with the credit score.
Because you give a nigga land. If you give a dumb nigga land, what he gonna do?
Hold on.
It's not even fuck it up.
You know everybody got reparations, right? You know everybody's got reparations, and they come up with some of the most inventive ways to give everybody reparations. You know the people where they tested the atomic bomb on fucking Falkland Islands, they get reparations.
But it ain't millions of them though. See, the only problem is what I said earlier. There's millions of us for one, and then if you give people reparations right now, what are the people 50 years from now going to say?
No, but you know what
they gonna want because somebody 50 years, because somebody right now gonna fuck up the money that the family's supposed to get for reparations. Now in 50 years, somebody gonna say that wasn't for me, that was them. We never got it.
See, no,
it's a never ending cycle.
That's the wrong way to think about it, because what they're doing out here in California,
it's reality though.
I understand that part, but what you need to do is fix. Have you ever read the Color of Law by Richard Rothstein about how America was built divided? First, you need to give housing to the descendants of slaves. Everyone should have housing, and you shouldn't have to pay taxes on that. You're going to work to pay taxes in other ways, in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to contribute to the community. You're going to contribute to your surroundings because you have no choice. You're going to spend money. The economy is going to grow, but you have to and then education is going to automatically come, because if you got money, that means you invest in your community.
No. I gotta disagree there.
What you mean?
Money don't necessarily mean education gonna come.
No, it does. You have to be taught. Everything is a learned behavior. This is all conditioning. The black community is conditioned into the way they
Yeah,
are.
but hold on, listen to what you're saying right now though. If you condition people to be given things, what will motivate them to work?
Why would work is a thing that was made up by white supremacy? So you would
I
work
get
for free.
that, but I'm saying if let's say we had a society, where people were given every single thing, what will motivate them to
Hold
work
on.
to
First of
keep
all,
the society building?
you're thinking about it the wrong way, because people are supposed to be chasing their passions. You're supposed to be finding your gifts that God gave you, and you're supposed to be out here using your gifts to help each other. That's the way you're supposed to look at it. You're not supposed to be worried about somebody working or not being lazy, because when you find your gift that God gives you, you're going to do what you're supposed to do.
Okay, and that's good, but that's good. You're right.
That means
But
spending time
we
with your
still want to work in society. Nobody's gonna choose to be a clerk
What are
at
you talking about
7-Eleven.
working? What you talking about? You keep saying
But
that thing that's made up
because
by
I'm
white
saying
supremacy.
because you still would need a society that, you know what I'm saying, with the gears grinding. You get what I'm
So
saying?
doing
You
the
still
things
need
that you love is
you
what?
still need the corner store. You still need the person stocking the shelves.
So
You still
doing the
need
things.
all positions.
What are
You
you
still
talking
need
about?
people
What are you
working to
talking
help.
about? There are people that work that are in this world that just give themselves to other people. There's people in this world that gives a good feeling out of being of service to others. There's people that like making things to be of service to others. What are you talking about?
It's not enough
You're
to
putting it
it
in the
would
context. You're putting it in the
you have to
context.
listen. If you ask a question, bro, you have to listen to the answer to get an understanding. Okay, so I'm saying if we're in a society where you're saying, okay, you're giving people the homes or whatever because, hey, if you're a descendant of a slave, which will open a big pool of people that do not look like me and you. We know that.
Who's
So
been discriminated on for the last 60 years?
I'm not
Only
debating that.
them. Only them.
I'm not debating that. I'm just telling you the pool that you open up when you say a descendant of a slave. That's what I'm saying. I'm not debating that the point of who deserves it.
There's
I'm
no
just
there's
saying you
no
open
debate.
up a pool. So now
Debate.
you have to print a lot of, not only print a lot of money, you have to put the resources in, say
Who
just
said
the
anything about
education
printing money?
alone.
Hold on. First of all, who said anything about having to print money? All
I'm
this
saying if you
out
give
there.
okay, I'm about to explain that. I'm about to explain that to you. Some things you can say without even having to say money, because when you say, okay, for example, you say put people in homes, you have to build those homes. In order to build those homes, you have to pay the workers. So how you gonna pay the workers? You have to print. You got to do something. Like, people are not gonna do it for free. And sometimes people can be passionate about it, but you have to still teach these people. So either you'll have a society without
Who gonna
money
have
or a
to who
society with money.
if
But a
you
society with money, you will have to print money, correct?
I don't know. I just believe in, like, if you like doing something. I know people that love carpentry. I know people. You're going to barter. That's a part of the game. I just don't like calling it work, because that's white supremacy shit. I don't feel like you should have to be on the clock, because when you gonna do what you're supposed to do, you're gonna be where you're supposed to be. If you find
And that's
something
fair.
else, it's gonna be all right. That
And
shit
that's
there
fair.
is just
And
keeping
that,
the
and that's
division
fair.
going.
And that's fair. But I'm saying, like, okay, if you have it one way or another, you gotta either have a society of work and pay, or you gotta have a society of bartering and, of bartering, right?
Why
You
does
know what
it
I'm
have to
saying?
be about?
And doing what passions you. But
But you
you're not
don't.
gonna you can't conflict. You never will be able to mix the two.
But you're thinking small. You know you're thinking small. You want to live in that box. That's why you keep saying that. The doubt that you keep telling me is the doubt that you got in yourself, because I don't believe that shit, bro. That shit gotta end, bro. This shit gotta end. There's somebody else.
Bro,
Supposed
you
to
can
be. That's
no
somebody else.
this is where the problem becomes. You don't have to say I'm thinking small. I never said that you're
No,
thinking small.
no,
I'm
just
saying, hold on, listen. I'm saying that okay, if either you could do a barter system or you could do a you know what I'm saying, what we live in right now, which is a capitalism system. You can't
this isn't
you can't
capitalism.
mix the two. And you're saying that I'm
This
thinking
isn't
small because
capitalism.
you're saying that you can believe whatever you want to.
No,
Yeah,
this
you can believe you can fly, but you won't fly.
I ain't work. I'm not saying I can fly. If I could fly, I'm gonna jump on a plane.
But I was just saying in general though, the reality is
I'm saying
if
you
we're on the
fly
barter
because
system, you're not going to convince a lot of as many people to okay be there to pump your gas or you know what I'm saying, or to be there and wait for you to come and get gas because or you're going to be on a horse one. Like how do you barter in a capitalism society?
capitalism because there's no competition. This isn't capitalism. This is neo-feudalism because we control by algorithms. This is neo-feudalism. No. Yeah, neo-feudalism because we are controlled by algorithms. The algorithm controls our behavior.
But here's a better question: how can we label what we are in right now if we are experiencing a generation that we've never experienced before? So
Because that's
we're given a title of something that was created for a certain generation, a certain century, certain time. You know what I'm saying? Now we are experiencing a internet driven, misinformation driven kind of society. How do we already have a title for something that we're still in the middle of experiencing?
Because if you're paying attention to the game and I'm paying attention on a lot of different levels. I'm paying attention on a lot of different levels. Google techno-feudalism, and and it's a definition to that. There is a definition to that, and we are controlled by the algorithm because we can go. It's just crazy. In 2008, it started. We gave the money to the tech companies. The tech companies didn't invest in the communities. They invested back in themselves, and they built these algorithms to control our behaviors. Like it's the craziest thing. There's no competition. This isn't called capitalism. Capitalism would have competition. We would have a bunch of different places.
Well, it was intended to be capitalism, but like I say, we're starting to move. We're starting to move into a direction where you don't have a label on what's going on because it's kind of real time shit. We're seeing a different type of wealth. We're seeing a cryptocurrency type of wealth. We're not seeing a wealth that's in solid value or even backed by anything. We're seeing wealth that's backed by just the idea. Like shit done got crazy.
It has crossed a level that never in history has crossed, and even
right. So and that's my question. Well, how do we stamp it something? How do we already have because you called it a neo what?
Neo-feudalism.
See, how do we do that?
You know what feudalism is?
What's good, Cooley?
Hey, yo, salute everybody. Salute everybody on the panel. Salute everybody in the chat.
Good evening. You know what feudalism is?
Nah.
That's what
I mean, there's a lot of things that we can describe this country as, but how do we you're stamping it as just that though? That's what I'm saying.
That's where we are right now.
Oh,
that's where we are at this moment. That's what we are living.
What's good, Cooley?
We was in capitalism. In the 80s, when I was growing up in the 90s, it was still capitalism. In the 2000s, it crossed the line. And that's why every 5 years now.
What's good, Cooley?
Hey, what's good? I was just following on the chat, man. And And I agree with dude's point, man. And like I agree with yours too, man. Like society is definitely moving towards like a wealth that's that's really not backed by anything. You know what I'm saying? And we're definitely moving away from capitalism. Not like not too much away because like people are still finding ways to make people's lives easier through like different ways of monetization and all that good stuff. So like it's still a form of capitalism. I think it's gonna be like what's the word for it?
It's
More
new
online.
territory. It's new territory though. It's like a hybrid now. You get what I'm saying? It's like a capitalism / socialism. Like people want capitalism, socialism, and this kind of
It's like
it's like they want this hybrid shit now.
of
Like
that.
But can
all
you
of the
have
above.
capitalism and socialism? But like, can you have capitalism and socialism at the same time though? Like I've never heard of no country
That's what we're trying to do. That's literally what we're trying to do in America, and that's what we're fighting on. Mixing capitalism and socialism together.
Yeah, because capitalism means that there has to be poor people.
Right, and socialism is more of, hey, let's help everybody, but then you got to worry about the motherfuckers that's gonna steal the money in the middle, the greedy motherfuckers, because the minute you get somebody that gets greedy, and it can leave everybody holding the bag. It has to be something that everybody's on board with, socialism. And when you're dealing with billions of people, it can go really, 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 really bad. And that's why Venezuelans are fleeing here right now. Because I've talked to Venezuelans that, and they still don't even speak good English, but they've explained these situations for me firsthand of where the economy went, in a 10-year period. Because they had a socialism economy, but the way that they were saying they was living, I was like, damn, that shit's sweet. That's like they get $1,800 a month. You know what I'm saying? And they was getting free house or whatever. You just still had to go to work every day, but everything is paid for. But now these motherfuckers are paying $100 for bread and all this type shit. Them motherfuckers getting the fuck about it. The game's taking over, all that shit.
The man
crazy.
stole all that money. The man.
Yeah, because the people that was supposed to be in control of the shit, that's supposed to be, because they got so much oil, they people were supposed to be living off of the oil. But then they made some kind of deal with America, and America ain't, thought that shit was gonna spread to over here. And shit, from what I'm thinking, allegedly,
I want to say one thing.
I ain't gonna say too much because I want to play dumb. I don't know what's going on over there, but y'all go do your research on America's hand in Venezuela, and you'll know why a lot of them motherfuckers are fleeing up here right now.
Because the man stole all their money. The Maduro,
Yeah,
and the nigga before him stole all the country's wealth.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh, hold on, my bad. Who disrespecting somebody in the chat? Schoolgirls rock. Damn. Y'all don't be disrespecting the people. We are doing. I got it. Damn. I keep forgetting I got to do this shit every fucking hour. Do a disclaimer, man. This is supposed to be friendly debate, friendly. Just tossing ideas, talking about the subjects, whatever. This is not for anybody to be fighting. Whatever. Our ideas are gonna be ideas. At the end of the day, we taking our monkey asses to work tomorrow, and we living our life. We don't care who you vote for, who you didn't vote for. Please keep it goddamn peaceful, man. God damn, we ain't got to do all that. That's the problem with us right now.
Right.
We so quick we want to fight because of a difference of fucking opinions, man.
I agree. And motherfuckers don't even make enough money, like with their opinions, like to really matter on the grand scale scheme of things, man. But they want to get mad at somebody else because like they just want to believe like just something different because it's probably their life experience or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Everybody, people, got different life experience. I don't be in here arguing with people about their different life experience. Man. We just, come on, man. It's just some content for the night. We ain't got shit else to do. I took an early nap, so I got up in the middle of the night, and I just felt like running my mouth about some bullshit. I don't want nobody in here beefing about shit. Please don't run away my subscribers, people that support me or whatever, because y'all have difference of opinion. at the end of the day, we all here to support the channel. We ain't here to fucking bash and run people off and try to cause confusion. We're here to have the conversation. Try to have a safe place for people to give their different opinion and not be ridiculed. That's my goal here. So everybody, please help me with the goal. If you're not, just skip this live and come when we on some bullshit, or come to us game or some shit.
Right.
But go ahead, Cooley. I ain't mean to cut off your thought. I hope you still got it.
Nah, but I'm saying, like it's like those same Venezuelan gangs are apparently causing some problems like in Colorado right now, man. And like I was just telling somebody, man, like anytime like America or like any like Western European nation, man, like what I'm saying, like colonize a country, like those same countries always go to that like dominating country and start causing problems. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's a pattern. I'm not sure, but like back to the main point of it all, like I mean, just looking at Venezuela, I just don't think you can mix socialism and capitalism. But I know people have this high, sense of what's the word for it, positivity or optimism. But it's like it just can't happen because like you need poor people for capitalism to work, and socialism, like there's no concept of a poor person because everybody has equal amount.
And you definitely couldn't go to it now in this society because the only people who would be comfortable with socialism is really, really poor people or goddamn, immigrants or whatever. But these niggas, they want to be like, what makes a nigga having more than the next nigga? Like, that's what makes America great because you get to look down at other people or shit, I guess.
Right.
So it would never work in America because
I'm saying, man, like niggas can never be socialist either, man, because as soon as a nigga gets more than another nigga,
nobody wants to be equal, bro.
I don't.
Everybody wants to be. I'm saying I don't. Me personally. Now I need y'all to understand this. Me personally, and what I'm saying about what society is two different things. Me personally, I don't care. I can stick with the basics, but a lot of people will not be able to do it. They must have more than anybody else, and their mentality is going to set them like a damn lion. But go ahead, Johnny. I see you say you disagree.
I believe that we are one of the smartest geniuses, countries, melting pots in the fucking world. And I believe that we have the brain power and the smarts to come up with something that can benefit us all. That's all I got to say. Because just saying, the social, that's just keeping it divided. Like we can come up with something that it doesn't.
You're right. Those words that definitely because all people got to say sometimes is socialism, and it can scare people, and they won't even know the definition.
You do some. I'm sorry, Earz. That do this some whole shit in time out for 24 hours. Well, checking somebody to me outrageous lie. I don't respect little pathetic ass shit like that. But you can have. I can't stand some people with wrenches, but you can have. You go ahead. Sorry.
One more thing. I saw Unity said the Constitution. See, Thomas Jefferson believed that the Constitution should have been changed every 18 years. Therefore, generations forward wouldn't be living in the chains of those of the past. And these motherfuckers changed it up and they hid that. So, like, that's all I'm saying. Just do your digging, man. Like, things can be changed one step at a time. You have to participate to make it happen. And you got to think outside the box. You got to stop letting this shit that they teaching us, you got to let all that shit, you got to unlearn that shit. Because the only way to change this shit is let that shit go and think another way to do this shit. Because it can be fucking done. Stop being negative. Stop letting them divide us. We can do better. We are fucking great. Shit, we took shit and turned it to sugar. Imagine what we do if we fucking understand that we stronger together. No matter who it is in this fucking country. We all in this bitch together. We might well turn up together. And y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, no problem, man. Salute to you. Johnny want to drop the mic when he leave with it.
Yeah, I'm saying and I agree with what dude's saying. I mean, and he probably is one of the 10% that that think that way. But I'm saying, but 90% of other people, if there's no instant gratification, with that, most people not gonna buy into that, man. And that's just the society that we live in. Like we live in such a fast-paced society where people want their instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? People not gonna take 10 years to sacrifice something.
Okay. So I hear what you're saying. I'm going through the old messages and shit. You know what I'm saying? So everything was cool, man. She might have got offended, but don't chill. Y'all chill though, man. It's supposed to be just a friendly debate, man. Y'all motherfuckers go to war at anything, man. I can't find no topics to goddamn keep a smoke-free goddamn channel, man. Y'all niggas gonna find some topic. I can talk about bubbles and fucking flowers, man. Somebody gonna find a way to fight in the chat, my nigga. God damn, y'all
on some whole ass shit because I checked somebody like outrageous lie, and I said bring forth the evidence, and the motherfucker said they got disrespected by me pointing out and making a lie. Then the nigga timed me because he wanted to start simping.
Y'all gotta relax,
okay.
relax, man. Relax,
I got
man. You ain't gotta explain nothing, man. Just relax, man. Y'all just relax. Cause y'all don't realize y'all pulled me in the middle of this shit, man. Y'all gotta relax sometimes, man. Y'all here to support me. Y'all talk shit in somebody else's chat. Don't make me have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no part of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stick to the topics. We can, I have to be addressing that shit. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? These people, some people just want to come in and have the conversation, and they was feeling in a safe chat. So, but I looked at the conversation, and I don't see, unless somebody erased it, because I am on StreamYard, I don't see you getting out of line. You know what I'm saying? But, maybe she just didn't like you was telling her to pull up the evidence or whatever. So I don't know if I missed something now. I know you go ham sometimes, Antonio, man, but
I mean, but what's wrong with telling somebody to pull up the evidence though? What's
yeah,
wrong with
ain't nothing wrong. Yeah, I haven't seen anything where you was out of line. You were just kind of telling the and maybe Unity thought that you was he thought that maybe you went in on him. So it's all good, man. We all brothers here, man. We fight a little bit, whatever. We cool.
Yeah, I mean, it is around that time, man, that, you know what I'm saying, he started doing that shit. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying, man? He'll get angry for a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
But man, y'all don't start that shit with me, man. Y'all already know Unity don't play that shit, man. Unity gonna fire y'all ass up now. So y'all don't come complaining to me. Just don't say nothing to Unity. I'm telling you, he roaming the streets right now. Shit. Y'all better leave Unity alone, man.
Man, you need to shut the fuck up, goddamn. So this bitch crying over goddamn little chick you ain't never goddamn seen what the fuck she look like, man. Get the fuck out of here with that weak ass shit, man.
Y'all know Unity is protected around here, man. Don't get y'all ass thrown off this panel, nigga.
I know. He can say it now, man. I don't mind. I get off the panel for free.
I'm fucking with y'all, man. Y'all gotta have some fun, man. We all here to have fun, man. Y'all stop getting offended by it. I ain't even gonna be live for tomorrow. Y'all, you worried about a timeout, nigga?
What I'm gonna do? What they gonna do? He gonna time me out. He gonna time me out if I keep on posting comments in the live stream. He gonna time me out, man.
Nah, man, y'all good.
I can't do anything to you, sir.
Hey,
so I don't even know why you even went there. And then you got a little evil emoji, angry emoji and shit.
All right, man. Let me end this live, man. This was supposed to just be political talk, and we were talking about Shannon Sharpe, man. We ain't supposed to be going at each other. Salute to everybody, man. We supposed to.
I really appreciate you letting me know. My bad, bro.
No problem. Salute to you, bro.
It was a great live, though. Really appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, man. Yeah, I don't want no smoke, man. I'm trying to have a great live. I'm glad we had a good conversation. We got rocky every now and then or whatever, but we'll do it again in a couple of days, man. Salute to the chat, man. Salute everybody. I told y'all about fucking with Unity, man. Shit. Hey, he head of security around here, my nigga. Head of security got a problem. Shit. Hey, sometimes it get like that, man. Yeah, he head of security around here. But anyway, man, let me get the fuck up out of here. Let me get ready for work. Let me get ready for work. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the conversations or whatever. We got to do this again. And I'm matter of fact, I'm gonna start putting a disclaimer across the screen. Leave your feelings at the door. But salute to Unity. Salute to Antonio Barnes. Salute to Schoolgirls Rock for kicking it in here. I don't want you to be afraid to come in here and give your opinion. Shit. It's gonna be a lot of people. I want people to be able to come in here and give me pushback and ask me questions, make me prove my point sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Make me pull up evidence, make me pull up the documents and shit. Yeah, that's the way we gonna learn. Shit. Ain't about, I ain't trying to bust nobody bubble, but shit, we do need to focus on the truth and the evidence and and understand what's really going on. And if we gotta entertain that shit, okay, let's entertain it for a second. And if we did entertain it, what will we really do if we're gonna entertain it when we really look at it, when we really break it down? But oh, okay, Schoolgirl Rock. I don't know. I that's why I say I don't know. Maybe somebody erased it because I know my chat sometimes it won't let certain shit through. But I know Antonio. Sometimes that nigga can get goddamn too wild and shit. That nigga go crazy. So um, I don't approve none of that. I want everybody to be in here, enjoy the live, enjoy the conversation, even if you agree, disagree, whatever. It's just it's just talk. Let's just have fun, just talking shit sometimes. Right? Nobody has to, I don't want nobody to feel uncomfortable to come in or leave or whatever. You don't have to argue with each other. Y'all can talk shit to me. Y'all came here to see Earz to the street. Focus on Earz to the street, whether it's good or bad. I don't want nobody to not want to come in because of another motherfucker. Other than Earz to the street, you need to. If you got a problem, it need to be with me. Don't not come in here because you got a problem with somebody else. Come in here because you got a problem with me, and not because I didn't say nothing about somebody else or somebody else. A situation happened and you want me to do something about it. I don't want to be a part of none of that shit. So I'm telling everybody that I don't want to be a part of no problem with nobody else and all that shit. Don't make me be the decider of nobody. I don't want to choose nobody's side, none of that. So either y'all fight it out in the chat, or goddamn, my mom's got the power to shoot your ass. So shit, I suggest you just chill. If a nigga got a gun and you ain't got one, you better run for it, run for it, run. Yeah. You're right, Cool Eagle. Without evidence, it's just an opinion. It should be respected as such. You're definitely right. But I can respect people's opinion just as much as I can respect. Well, I gotta respect evidence a little bit more than opinion, but I can respect some opinions because I can understand where they could be going, where they be coming from. But all situations ain't the same. So sometimes opinions are based off of situational basis. See, there y'all go arguing again, man. Y'all let that shit go, man. Cause it ain't gonna do nothing but escalate. Y'all gonna come in the next live talking shit to each other and all that shit. Man, fuck it. I don't give a damn, man. Just kill that shit. God damn, let me end this live, man, before y'all niggas do too much, man. Like, we good. Let's just kill it. Y'all can't agree. Cool. Somebody say they seen immigrants coming in. Cool. Somebody say prove it. Cool. Y'all don't let that shit goddamn bother y'all. Who you gonna vote to stop that shit, man? Vote Trump. Trump gonna stop all the immigrants coming in, nigga. Hey, if I go vote Trump and that motherfucker don't get to stop these immigrants coming in, boy, I ain't listening to y'all motherfucker no more. I promise y'all, my little vote don't count. My little vote don't mean shit. But so I'm gonna go vote for Trump just for y'all. I promise. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna go vote for Trump. And if Trump still lose, I'm gonna say, see, I did it just for y'all. You're right, Cooley. It didn't mention anything about like the economy in the whole, but there's, like I said, there was a couple, 3 things that I heard her say that that's kind of economy, light or whatever. But there could have been way more, way more. But y'all have a good night, man. Let me get morning. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on y'all way out. Leave a comment in the what's the name. Don't nobody be mad at me, y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just came to provide a little, dialogue, a little blog with y'all. So y'all don't blame me for blogging at 3 o'clock in the morning, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh shit, damn! I've been on here for 4 hours. Well, damn. Yes, focus on local politics. Salute, chat, mate. Well, y'all ain't gonna learn too much out of the debate because that's just people just telling you that who's prepared and who's serious about getting this job. It's a job interview. So y'all focus on your local election, find out what the local people are planning on doing for you, find out how they're planning on pushing bills through the Senate, and that'll do you more justice. Like I said, I'm going up to vote for Prop 3 in Florida, legalization of the marijuana. And while I'm up there and I got a ballot in front of me, I'm gonna flip a coin. That's what I'm gonna do. If I can go live, I might go live and flip a coin. Because they ain't gonna fucking matter anyway. It's like they already selected. But I'm going to vote for local shit, and I'll flip a coin on the president. Just to let y'all know, I don't give a fuck. Right. But salute to everybody. Wick made 912. I am out of y'all area.